Hello, hello. I'm Steve from Mac84. Welcome to another Mac84 live stream. Hope everybody is doing well today. Today we're going to be looking at an iMac, a little bit newer than the stuff we usually look at, but there's a reason why. So let's see who's here. We have Eric from Eric's Edge, RetroFox is here, Tevrudin's here, Francois is here, Gold's Mac Show's here, Jeff is here, Jeremy is here, another Jeremy is here. We also have Brian H. and Colin and Backup Battery. And you're the one with the Mac SE on Reddit. Oh no. Well, check for battery bombs, check for memory, and hopefully it's something simple. Hopefully. Feel free to go on tinkerdifferent.com, Tinker different.com, tinkerdifferent.com. If you do need additional help with that, there's a bunch of Mac people on there who have been through that before. So good luck with you. DJ Craze is here. Good luck to you. Jeez. DJ Craze is here. Grant is here. Carthor is here. Distro Hopper's here. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack is here. I let myself out of my cage. Thank you very much. Steven is here. Nice name. And there. All right. That's about it. So, first off, Merry Molarmas to you. We have the Molar Mac all decked out with the string of Christmas lights that's like maybe halfway working. It's only fitting because the Molar Mac only half works. But anyway. Oh boy. That's just what we have going on here today. Let me make the comments a bit bigger because I am blind and cannot see the screen that is 3 feet away from me. Alright. Good evening. Board is perfect. No leakage. Think the RAM just died after sitting dormant for so long. Yeah, if you just on the Macintosh SE, the screen that you're seeing, if you eject the memory, get a Q-tip, just clean the contact edges, blow out any dust around there, and reseat it, hopefully that'll fix it. If not, maybe try some more memory. Hey, Joe, how's it going? And excellent. More lights. We'll get to that. Adian, hello. And anybody else I missed? Hello, hello, hello. So, what we are doing today is we're going to try and fix up this iMac. Now, first, I'm going to boot it up and see what it's doing because I actually put a label on this thing. It's not on the table yet. Hold, please. There we go. All right. All right, so I actually put a label on this thing, which you can't see. There it is. That tells you all the specs about it. So this is an iMac Mid-2010. It's a 21.5-inch model. EMC number is 2389, and it takes DDR3 memory. I got this in 2017, and it's a Core i3 3.06 gigahertz model, so it is, I believe, an educational unit. It has the SD card reader, has ATI HD 4670 256 meg graphics, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and a DVD burner and a partridge in a pear tree. So, yeah. Oh, Thomas, I actually, speaking of the ClearCase SE mod, I'm waiting for a part that should arrive at the latest, late February. It's a voltage converter for the power supply, which I already have. And what else did I buy for it? I bought something else for it, but I am getting close. Now I have all the pieces. I have a 3D printer to make the mounts. I'm firing on all cylinders. So there you go. I know it's a Core i3, but, you know, it actually doesn't run too bad because, believe it or not, I used this when I was using Xcode to develop things because this was an iMac that I put High Sierra on at the time. My 2011 iMac wasn't running High Sierra. Hello, Bruce. So yes, it is a mid-2010. It is an i3, but shouldn't be all that bad. So the problem is now that there are a few things that are a bit wonky with this machine, and they've always been wonky, and I've wanted to fix them for a long time. And I'm going to be giving away this machine to a friend of mine, so I wanted to fix it up before I did that. One of the speakers is the only one that works. The hard drive was replaced, so the thermal sensor is going, huh? And the fans are on full blast. Hello, Greg. Hello, High Voltage. Yeah, I don't think a Xeon will quite be ping compatible. But otherwise, the machine does boot, and it was fairly okay. So I think I'm going to first just turn it on, see what we get out of it, and just trying to find a power cord, and go from there. So we'll be able to assess what needs to be done with it, and then we're going to open it up and see what we can do. because there's no use in this thing collecting dust sitting on my shelf if I know someone who could use it, so I'm going to fix it up for them. Here, me pushing the power key on the keyboard, just like it would actually do that. You just saw the notification? Well, good. You're not missing much. We just started. Hopefully this thing still turns on. Yeah, the speaker kind of farted. I think this speaker is either dead or it's not plugged in fully. I do have some iMac parts, everything but a working logic board. The Apple logo's on the screen. You can't see it because this camera is just blown out of proportion. I do have the second camera. It's over there. I'm not grabbing it, but... an iMac like that again. You mean with ports and an optical drive and a SD card reader? Yeah, don't hold your breath. There go the fans. Whoosh. Now the fans are going crazy because the hard drive has been swapped, and the hard drive has a sensor built into the circuit board or the firmware or whatever that basically grounds something. Now somebody very smart online figured out if you ground one of those pins, it actually just shuts off the thermal sensor. So I'm actually going to be performing that mod on here because, I mean, it's fine. So, yeah. Alright, so, well, there's a picture I took. Wow, there's a lot of crap on the desktop. So let's see how much memory this has, because I don't remember. I used this for making DVDs in Xcode ages ago, 2017. When I first started this channel, you can actually see this iMac in my Apple III video I did about the Apple III profile hard drive. This is the iMac that I dumped the hard disk image to. So let me quit this. We have 12 gigabytes of memory. Not too shabby for this thing at all. And let me just see what the last modified file was. Probably on the desktop. Oh, this is where I have my... I made an iOS messages sticker app. That's what I was using Xcode for. And the source images are on here, so that's good. I last used this to do some SCSI-related recovery on May 6th, 2019. Yeah, it's not messed up here. We'll bring the camera closer. It's the white balance, it's the camera, it's the... Come on. Hold on. I freaking hate this camera, man. I mean, I don't know where my cursor is anymore. I'm using the wrong mouse, that's why. Duh. Well, anyway, it doesn't look that bad. If you could look at it from an angle, maybe. Really? Well, screw that. Just take my word for it. Alright, so we're going to shut this down anyway. We're not keeping it on for long. I just want to make sure it still worked before I tried to... Yeah, I have a 27-inch iMac that's a 2011 one with an i7 in it. Works great, but that GPU... And... Well, a crazier idea for another day... A crazier idea for another day would be to put that this GPU in that machine, or get a better GPU for that machine, because that machine's, you know, still working. But anyway, let me see how big the hard drive is on here. I don't think it's too big. Yeah, it's 160 gigs with only 23 gigs free. So yeah, this poor thing. Yeah. All right, so let's shut this bad boy down. We know it works. I can hear the fans going, and only one speaker is happy. So the GPUs are socketed on the little PCIe bridge dealy guy. Not supposed to be replaced, but people are smart. Figure things out. Now the glass has some light scratches on it, but other than that, it's in pretty good shape. And again, rather than sitting on my shelf collecting dust, I'll go to somebody who will actually use it. I'm being intentionally vague on that person. Nobody in the chat, but alright, let's shove the keyboard over there and let's crack this iMac open. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here. He glued the sensor to the new hard drive. Yeah, so the 2007 models have an actual sensor, that wire and all that stuff. The 2010, the 2011 models, and maybe some others, are not that lucky. The sensor is built into the firmware of the hard drive and it just grounds something, or maybe it actually has a sensor. No, wait, yeah. Some of them actually have a sensor, but then it, like, the hard drive is, you know, part of that thing that goes bleh. There's an OWC adapter that basically grounds a pin and all this crap, but we're not going to worry about that today. we're just going to short the damn thing. All right, so to get to the hard drive, we first have to take off the screen. Now, you're going to be a bit further away from me while I do this, and that's just because I'm an idiot and I did not plan this too far in advance. So you're just going to have to sit there for a moment. Once I have the screen off and the LCD off, I will put it down here, and then we'll bring this a bit closer. Sound good? Excellent. Until then, you're going to look at the back of my beautiful head. All right, so the trick with these is to be careful. And hopefully I don't shatter this as I say that. You're supposed to use 2 of these. I don't know where the other one of mine went. I think it's still attached to the other iMac screen I tried to fix a while back and gave up on. iMac machine, not the screen. So these have magnets in there. Come on, bud. Hold, please. Make sure I don't moon anybody. There we go. Well, kind of. You want to kind of get to the corner. That's going to be the best spot to work from. And then you could like put your fingernail in there, and there we go. It is magnetic. It's not the easiest thing to do if you don't have a feel for doing it previously. There we go. Now, there are pegs and slots on the bottom of this, so you want to be very careful. You don't want to rip it off and break one of those tabs. Okay. I have a piece of foam there. I'm just going to place the glass on the foam. I got my yucky fingerprints on it, but we'll clean that later. Okay, so yeah, using a credit card, your fingernails, whatever you want to do, is going to be the way to do it. Now, taking the screen off, easier said than done. iFixit has a guide that I'm currently following, and I'll put that link in the chat here, just for funsies. I'll try not to break it. So we have 8 T10 bits here. Oh, this is a silly way to label a screwdriver kit. It doesn't label any of them. There we go, T10. Excelente. So, yes, you can install a SSD for them. There's not really a slot for it. The 2011 27-inch models, you could just hide it behind the optical drive. That's how Apple did it. But anyway, we're going to be putting the SSD in here, but we're also going to be replacing the main drive. So, all right, so let's take this apart. Now, it has been opened before, not by me. So we may have cables missing. We may have parts missing. We have all sorts of fun stuff. So, in fact, you know, I could bring this closer. Let me move the microscopy out of the way. As my good pal Bruce would say. My pal Bruce is working on an ultrasonic cleaner video, which I am very excited to see. He gave us a little preview of that. And let's just say Bruce knows what he's doing with ultrasonic cleaners, and I'm very much looking forward to figure out if his will dissolve a board in 60 seconds. All right, so let's get these screws out. I think this screwdriver is magnetic. Thanks to Beth for giving me and donating me this screwdriver. It's hard to tell if it's magnetic because there are magnets right on the screen. Hey, it is. How about that? And I'm going to get a little Ziploc baggie so I do not lose the screws. Sorry, camera is like right against my face. It'll ultrasonically clean your soul. Forgive me, Brankus, for I have sinned. It's alright, 20 minutes in the ultrasonic cleaner. I can't feel my brain. Yeah, you could lean them down on a pillow and all that fun stuff. I've done this so many times before. I am not as careful as I probably should be. But what I tend to do is I take all the screws out except for the top 2 in the corners. That way, there's still, you know, something holding it as I'm moving this thing around a little bit. You also want to be very careful by the screen because you could easily scratch it with the screwdriver or the screw And at this point, you know, I would not want to replace that. Hey, Sutek, how's it going? This is more powerful than the Satanic Mac Club. Well, let's just say if the Satanic Mac Club had one of Bruce's ultrasonic cleaners, I mean, the world would be a better place. Yeah, I believe this was an educational model. I don't believe they sold an i3, what is this? i3 3.06 gigahertz model. I don't believe they sold that to retail audiences. So, there's that. Hey, Ken's here from the Computer Clan. Hey, buddy, old pal. Ken, I got that thing that I'm fixing for you. Not this weekend, but shortly after. I'm feeling much better and repairing them things. I don't know why I'm talking in a Brooklyn accent. Bada bing, bada boom. Ken is working on a video about a lovely little e-machines thingamajig. Check out his Twitter, Computer Clan, for more information on that. I believe his video goes out tomorrow. A terribly cursed machine of mine makes a very quick cameo appearance, but that's all I'm legally allowed to say. Yes, the eMachines E1, the iMac G3 knockoff, he said it in the chat, so I'm allowed to say it now. And somebody put tape on here. Oh, that's great. Someone has been in this machine before. Not me. Maybe that is tape. Maybe it's not. Who the heck knows? We're about to find out. So, now we're lifting the display a bit off here. But anyway, Ken is working on a video. I can't wait to see it. Saw a bit of a preview on his Patreon. And that's very exciting. Okay, so this is the fun part. This is when you have to take out all the cables. I'm going to scroll down the iFixit guide because you can never have enough cables being unplugged at the wrong time to screw your day up. All right, so let's get a little bit closer to said iMac. I'm putting my fat belly right next to it, so if anything happens, it's okay. So we have a cable that we unplugged there going to the inverter. We also have a cable going to this, let's just call it a temperature wire. Why not? And that's just a wee baby little cable. Then we have another cable going to the inverter. You want to be very careful not to touch any of the backsides of the inverter or the power supply. You will get a nasty shock by the capacitors. Ask me how I know. Not fun, guys. Not fun. All right, so everything has been removed. And we can lift the display out carefully, revealing all the sweet gooey goodness inside. Touch all the capacitors. Oh, God, Mike. Let's not say we did, all right, pal? All right, to prevent as much rabbit hair from getting on the screen as possible, I put on the other side with a little thing of bubble wrap over it. But anyway, different computers. And you laid and you did flyback. Well, yeah, don't touch the flybacks, folks. Those aren't fun. All right, so we have a lovely iMac here. Let's see if we could spot. Well, there's some like white crap there. That's interesting. I'm going to assume this hard drive was replaced because the fans are going unless they just broke something. I'm also assuming one of the speakers was not plugged back in, although maybe a cable could have, been screwed up. I'm not seeing anything obvious at this point in time, but I did know somebody was in here before. So, yeah. Who you calling a nerd geek? You're all geeks and nerds, my favorite peoples. All right, cool. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's scroll down here. Boop, doop, doop, boop, 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 doop. All right, so yeah, the hard drive sensor temperature DLE cable is actually right here. It's actually labeled on the logic board, and it's just dangling here. This was not plugged back into the hard drive because it probably doesn't fit this particular model. I think this hard drive was dead, and somebody was in here before me. So I'm repeating myself. That screw is not the right screw. Oh, okay. So, fun times, folks. Fun times. We'll just take this whole bracket off. These are a fun mess to work on. I actually started out with my recycler friend of mine repairing a boatload of these. This was a few years ago, back when you could run Mojave on these and all was right with the world. Yeah, I mean, person I'm giving this to, they will enjoy it with Mojave or whatever on it. Alright, so we have a Western Digital 106 gigabyte hard drive from January 2009. That is not the drive that originally came with this, but that's okay. I'm going to put that to the side. Now, we do have to take the logic board out because I want to modify this to not do the fan thingy that goes for an SSD. Could you do a 3.5 to 2.5 adapter? I could, or I could just like plug the SSD in and just let it dangle in the wind there, because it's not going to touch nothing. It'll be fine. And the person I'm giving this to would not care, and they're well aware of what I'm doing. Okay, so iMac 2010 fan SATA bridge, whatever the terms I'm doing. The Mighty Mouse. Well, at the time it was neat because, like, hey, you got a scroll wheel that kind of looks like a little dimple, and yeah, you got right click and all that stuff. Problem is over engineered, and if you, God forbid, you got that little thing wobbling around, the little hairs and dust in there, you're not going to be so happy. Greg, did you give me an iMac? You gave me a MacBook. I don't think you gave me an iMac. I think you gave Mike an iMac. I just saw your message. But anyway, I am just looking up the link because I did share this with a friend. And I'm just trying to find the same exact link that I sent them, which is about bridging this little connector dealie, which I thought was pretty ingenious. So yeah, here we go. So I am going to share this link as soon as I get it to load. I can't airdrop it to me because I'm using a very old machine, but I will text it to myself using the magic of internet. Just woke up from 1986. Oh my god, what did they do to the SE? Well, it's got color now. Magic Mouse 2 is a joke. You have to flip it upside down to charge it. Everyone's been saying that since it was introduced. But you know what? I guess if you're using it and you're not at the computer, you flip it upside down, you charge it, whoop-de-doo. I'm sure that's the last wired mouse they'll ever make. Got enough flack about that. Not that I agree with it. I think it's really stupid. But what are you going to do? What am I doing? Text messages. There we go. All right. So let's find this. Oh, Steve Carlson says they need an EEP. Well, you know what? EEP. Thank you very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate the support. Without the support, I don't know what I'd be doing. So I'd be doing a lot less YouTube stuff. I can tell you that. All right. So here you go. Here's the link. I'm putting it in the chat. Hello, One Bit Favorite Dreams. How is it going? The Vac Dude, Jay Alexandra, and George Walt, High Voltage 12. Anybody else? Savvy Sage. Hey, how's it going? And yeah, just saying hello to everybody who I missed before. Thank you for the perfect eat. Bring back the Puck Mouse. Heck yeah. Hey, Saul, how's it going? I liked your email. Sorry I did not respond to it, but I'm glad you were laughing your ass off as much as I was when I plugged the wrong power cable into the machine that was working. Anything obviously wrong with this power supply? I don't know. It just didn't want to work. All right. So anyway, hey, Arda. Sorry, Arda. Wow, I cannot pronounce anything. Anyway, put the link in the chat dealie there. This is how to modify this logic board. Basically, just grounding 2 pins, and then the fans don't go. It's the exact sound they make when you are trying to put a different hard drive in here. CSUDSU Industries. There we go. If I try to pronounce that again, I will probably do worse. But anywho. Now the applesauce is pretty neat. I've been playing around with one. Gonna do a video about it. But yeah. Yep, see, Savage Sage has been using the same exact iMac, and he's been happy with that. Mike, you don't have to give me money, dude. Especially since we've been chatting. But, Jesus, Mike. Thank you very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Yep. Subscribe to Mike's Mac Shack. Please. Or he'll steal my iMac. A bunch of other things. Grape keyboard instead. Well, now you can get your own grape keyboard. But iMac DV, those are pretty fun. Alright, what am I doing? I have to get to the logic board. So that requires just unplugging everything. The GPU. And all these things. We're going to have a fun time. So there you go. But thank you very much, Mike, for the super chat. Mike's Mac Shack. You should do the thing there. You should go there. Void if removed. We're going to have to remove that anyway. And so now we're switching our guides to removing the logic board. Hey, Apples Anonymous, how's it going? All right, so let's go to logic board. Let's do a clicker-rooney here. iFixit says it's difficult. Well, I've done this before. Let's see if I can manage to screw it up further. So there are 3 screws on the bottom here, all of the Phillips variety. And we're going to take those off. So Mike and I are, Mike is actually going to be streaming on New Year's Day. And I can't use that bit there. He's going to be streaming on New Year's Day. He's going to play a game. And I'm going to, I guess, shout at him from across the internet. I don't know how long I'll be able to shout at him before he mutes me, but that's the idea. What's wrong with the iMac? Well, it needs a new hard drive. It has a spinner in there. It's a bit sluggish. This is not working. And so we're just swapping out the hard drive, but also the fans are a bit going nuts. And one of the speakers I don't think is quite right. So someone stripped the heck out of these screws, man. What the heck? Well, that's not fun now, is it? Hey, Garth, how's it going? It's a screen with the logic board attached. We also got a power supply and some other stuff. Alright, there we go. So, I usually don't work on anything this new, but as I was saying before, I'm giving this to someone who will use it, so I just want to make sure we could fix it up a little bit. Alright, heaps of speakers. Well, I do appreciate that. I think I do have a spare set of speakers too. But if it comes to that, I'll let you know. This is timely, because this might be a holiday gift or something. So, yeah. These little memory flaps. I remember this was a little picky about how I put the memory in, so hand gestures intensify. Bibbidi bobbidi boopity. All right, we have 4 gigs and 2 gigs, and then we got 4 gigs and 2 gigs. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. It's sitting on my shelf. It's not doing me any good. I used to use it back when I needed a machine like this that I didn't have a spare, but now I have a 2010 Mac Mini that's around the same specs, and I don't need a big space on the desk to hold on to it, so helps me out. All right, so we got the screen off, and now it's time to tackle the optical drive. This is gonna be fun, and by fun, oh my God, scroll up. What'd I do? When I swapped my hard drive in my Mac Mini, I accidentally damaged the sensor that controls the fan. Got to replace it with the fan. Still it's spun up at full speed, so I had to get a software controller for the fan. Update my 27 iMac for the SSD. That's my worry, messing up that sensor. Well, the 27-inch iMac, at least the 2010, the 2010 rather, and 2011, you could just short a pin on the logic board. It should just shut up about that. One of my favorite things about Mac is absolute refusal to accept that Mac can't be upgraded. Damn right. I have a question for you all. How do you transfer video recorded on an iPad to a Windows PC? There's plenty of those. Well, did you use the camera of the iPad? If so, I would strongly suggest airdropping the heck out of it to an iPhone and then like using Google Drive and sending it that way or something like that. Or if you really want to transfer it on the PC over USB, get one of those like iExplorer apps, or there's a boatload of them. Make sure you don't pay for any of them. There's a few free ones, but you can even do it with iTunes if you have a PC with iTunes on it. But anywho. Alright, what the heck was I doing? DVD drive. But first, this is what I do for any complicated repair. I take a simple piece of paper, and I take a writing utensil, like a pen. Anywhere on Appleford Farms. Hey, heck yeah. Well, an Appleford Farms before I could drive. And what I do is I'm going to draw a little map of where these screws go. And I'm also going to use my Kapton tape to tape those screws where they belong on my little drawing. That way, I know where all the screws go, because it's not fun. Alright, so there are 4 for the optical drive here. So I'm just going to write optical drive. And this is just something I've been doing for years, just because I can't remember where all the screws go. And it just makes it easier for me to remember. So I just do a simple crude drawing like that. And I'm going to tape the screws there. Thank you very much, Garth, for the super chat. Screw map forever. Yep. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate the support. Screw map forever indeed. There is no shame at all in saying, hey, you know what? I don't want to screw this up. Because I don't want to. And I'm sure others don't want to either. And we're missing a screw. And someone put the wrong screw in there. Oh, this is going to be fun. Yeah, those are not the size they're supposed to be. So obviously, someone's been in here before. And fun times. Alright, let's see if we can get this anyway. So there's only 2 screws here. Saves us a bit, I guess. Oh, hey, there's nothing wrong with the Mac Pros. I mean, look about the G5s and Mac Pros here. You're preaching to the choir. I'm actually streaming on a Mac Pro. Nothing wrong with them. It's just that I dropped a screw. Well, it was the wrong screw anyway. Now we're down to 1. Hey, what the hell's the use of the screw map if you're gonna drop all those screws? Oh boy. Yeah, we'll fish for it later. I do have extra parts and junk too, but I try and fix things before I. Delicious tape. Before I try and replace them. But that's the sickness I have. Frugal to a fault. Alright, so we unscrewed the 2 screws. Hey, Retrotechie, how's it going? And we are just going to continue with this process here. So we're going to lean this guy forward. And there's a little clip there that holds it in, kind of. Oh, come on, lad. I believe in you. Hold on. Yeah, get close to this. That was awesome, Garth. If nobody follows Garth on Twitter, well, you should. But anyway, Garth found, or bought, an Apple 15-inch DVI graphite display. A very, very sought-after item by us crazy Macintosh collector folks. I don't even have one. I have the Blueberry one. But you know what? That's fine enough for me. His is the DVI one, and that one cleaned up good. It looked a little bleh, but, you know, cleaned up pretty good. You know what? We all have a loose screw. But, you know, it's not a contest. Alright, this is not coming out correctly. Hey, you unplug the cables after you take it out. Well, I can't take it out. There we go. It was just wedged in there. Really good. Really good. Alright. We're going to flip that over here. Get that off of there. And then this cable should just... Come on. Really? Oh, boy. You know, if I wanted to get that cable caught on something, I wouldn't be able to. But when I don't want it to happen, that's when it happens. All right, cool. So I got the optical drive out. I should put these in. I'm just going to put it gently on the glass there. Might suggest an air conditioner. For what? What? Use Affinity Photo. I have not used that application, so I cannot express any like or dislike for it. But I see it advertised. But there you go. Alright, I'm still using an ancient version of Photoshop because that's the only one I paid for back in the day. Discounts. Alright, let's... Oh god, this is another screw that should not be... This guy. Alright, time to make another note of the sadness of this iMac. So this is the optical drive fan. And we have one screw remaining from the two that used to be there. Oh boy. This is fun. Yes, Retrotech did a video about an SD card adapter thingy. It's sort of like an SSD, but oof. Let's just say oof. Yeah. Anybody, I mean, it might be faster than a dead hard drive. I don't know about that. We got about 43 people watching. Hi. We're ripping apart this iMac to try and just fix it up a little bit and get it all patched up and working so we could pass it along to somebody else. Does me no good having this sit on my shelf. So there we go. That fan has been unplugged. And now we get to do other things like disconnect the Wi-Fi, or the Wi-Fi as some people call it. I'm going to take pictures so I remember which connector goes where. Alright, I think that, well, it would. What Torx is that? It's like a tiny little guy. Yeah, it's a Torx 7. So we're going to undo that. I believe this is the education model. It is a 3 gigahertz i3. I believe that was only sold in the education areas. The Revolution Cafe. I'm new here. Well, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're subscribed and all that fun stuff. We do vintage Mac repairs here. I guess this is technically considered vintage. I guess this is technically considered vintage by Apple, but not really to me. But anyway, we got to get it working. They got to pass this along to somebody. Delicious tape. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. But welcome. Hope you enjoy the insanity. Oh, what happened? My keyboard fell. That's what happens when you do the thing with the thing. There we go. Let's not do that again, please. Subject for my first project, now I'm looking at a 2C repair. Any idea what a decent price for them? I would trust Adam. Adam is like the Apple II buyer seller of the century. He knows the prices they go for. He usually picks them up at a pretty good price. If he has a spare one, I'm sure he'd tell you, but he probably doesn't have a spare one at the moment. Otherwise, he'd be hawking it right now, saying, "Hey, you got to buy my Apple IIc." All right, let's unplug all these connector dealies, and hopefully we'll put them back in the right spot. So this says left, and the other one doesn't say anything. So maybe those are speakers. Who knows? We'll find out. We also have dealies over here. That's CPU fan. And so we're just unplugging all of these. There's also an infrared sensor, which is taped to the board here. This Mac is vintage, just not... Well, that's what I was getting at. This Mac is vintage, you know, to Apple and any other person with a conscience who uses these products. But it's still useful for some situations. Alrighty, so we're just going to carefully take out these little connectors. I am doing this in quite a rough manner. I would not suggest, and I just realized the iMac is blocking the microphone, so if I'm a little soft, my apologies. But Jay's not here to yell at me about the volume, so we're good. We're good. I'm just being a little haphazard with removing these connectors, but I've sort of, you know, watch I break this as I talk. I've sort of developed a feel for them over the years. As I say that, this one's being a pain in the butt. Come on, there we go. Oh, my fingernail broke. Excellent. $20 with eBay. eBay is always overpriced. eBay are people with delusions of grandeur. You know, I got this broken computer. Somebody was trying to sell me a box for $200 of just random, questionable 5 1/4 and 3 1/2 inch floppy disks. So I thought that I would not buy those because too much money. Alright, so where'd my cursor go? Stupid mouse fell down. I mean, come on. Alrighty, so pull the microphone connector cable. We did that, I think. Nope, we still left the thingy on there. Wait, no, there's another one. Oh, this is the SD board cable. Okay, we got that out. We got those out, and we pulled out the airport card. And we pulled out all those cables. Sorry, I want to make sure I do everything right here before I start yanking stuff out. Cool. All right, now start taking screws out. I have a question. Where do you get replacement parts from? For what exactly? The model I get replacement parts for varies differently. I have the I guess fortunate position of having a collection of probably like 200 vintage Macs. So like I have spare parts for my personal use. I do not sell them because I don't even know if they work. It's one of those things where I go to get something and realize, this don't work. Why did I hold on to this? But eBay, UT Source is a place for chips. eBay is, like it or not, probably one of the larger marketplaces for vintage stuff. TinkerDifferent.com is a web forum that I helped start, one of the founders of, that is an excellent place to buy and sell some stuff if somebody has it. Sign up on Tinker Different. You will hopefully find somebody who is selling something that you'd like. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, eBay's crazy. Adam, yo-yo adapter at the bottom of a videotape box. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I know. Thank you, Bruce, for posting the link there. I've dealt with these machines before. This is not my first time taking apart one of these thingamajigs. Ain't gonna be my last. But yeah, they fun. They fun. Especially when someone's been at it before and they've put screws back in the wrong places and such. But yeah, I used to help a friend of mine repair these that were e-wasted, then he would sell them. So I learned a lot about these machines. We didn't get everyone working, but you know. Where the CRT of a classic iMac is replaced with the LCD. Would you try that? Probably not, because I don't have a need for it, and I like leaving these machines as they are. I'm not saying nobody should do a mod. If you have something that's broken, why not? There are a lot of iMac G3s with broken flybacks and analog boards or CRTs, and if you don't have those replacement parts or you don't want to replace them in that way, well, you could do whatever you want. It's your machine. You could turn it into an aquarium. I would hope you would send all the working parts to somebody else before you just toss them, but I have not personally done that. I have not had the need to do that, because if, you know, if I want a G3 with an LCD, delicious tape, I will hook up a desktop G3 to do that. But that's just me. This is my personal preference. Doesn't mean that everyone has to follow what I like. Nobody does. A CD case shaped like a cheeseburger. Well, I hope you didn't eat it, Adam. I don't think that's edible. So an iMac G3, now I went for the iMac M3. Badumch. Apparently, you know, it's interesting the way Apple is progressing with their chips, because, you know, we're hearing rumors of M3 type stuff, and there's only one M2 Mac out. So, interesting, huh? Interesting times we live in. The poor Mac Mini has been sitting there for like 2 years without an update. And that's intentional, because Apple wants you to buy the Mac Studio. But the iMac also has been going without an update, so. Oh, sorry, the chat's going by a bit quick here, so my apologies if I am missing anything. Feel free to at me or super chat me if you really want my attention, but you don't gotta do that. Buddy of mine is going to bring me a trailer with iMac, and I'm contemplating cramming a Dreamcast into it. But why? Dragon, or however you pronounce your name, the iMac G3's CRT is very tricky to turn on without the iMac in there. There's whole threads of it on Reddit and all those places. The tray loading model specifically is a bit of a pain. I think the DV model somebody cracked, but to actually switch on that CRT and to have it drive a signal, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying get an understanding of what you're getting yourself into before you rip something open and make yourself a sad. Because yeah, not fun. All right, so here comes the fun part. Where are my gloves? I usually wear gloves doing this because I have PTSD of getting a nasty old shock every time I did this previously. And this thing was just powered on, so it has all those lovely juice in its capacitors. I'm afraid of working on CRTs. I was too. I really was. And I don't enjoy working on them. But if you discharge them properly, and Bruce of Branca's Creation has an excellent discharge video for compact classic Macs, which he's going to put in the chat in a second, that, you know, if you're safe about it and you're careful, you're okay. Again, you hurt yourself, that's not on me. But if you do follow the proper precautions, there is a lot of risks reduced for that. And as long as you plug everything back in properly, you're going to be okay. But that's just how it is. Adam used to make fun of me. And when I pull out my Lisa CRT to fix it, I'm going to be like a little scared child again because I don't want to break the one CRT for that machine that I have. All right, anywho, we probably have yeah, these are the same hand gloves. Well, thank you, Garth, for beating Bruce at his own game. I'm wearing the wrong type of... I have a left and a right on the left and the right, but whatever. All right, so let's unplug ye old power supply here, because we have to do it. But do we? Do we actually have to do this to remove the... Sure, why not? Well, we're going to do it anyway. These are gloves that I used to pick up bales of hay for the bunnies, so... you could use them for computers too. Why not? Gardening gloves. Yeah, probably. My secret's out. They know. Yeah, I'm just telling you because I do not want you to be disappointed or go through all that trouble with the Dreamcast and the CRT and be like, huh? Also, the resolution may not work. So the refresh rate is also one of those things where it's like, hey, that's a pain in the butt. So I'm going to draw myself a little map here. Because one of the screws is longer than the others. So just do your homework. Because you don't want to go through all that. And then be like, oh, this don't work. I've wasted my life. Been there, done that, not fun. Again, not trying to discourage. You do you. Have fun with it. Just, a lot of people have wasted hours on this stuff. And learning from them is like the best, coolest thing you could do for free. That's how I learned how to do all this stuff. The motherboard's not terrible. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. 16 years Apple trying to appropriate the Mac 2FX. The bigger the better, Adam. You know that. Alright, what am I doing? I took the gloves off because I'm a nincompoop. Don't be distracted. Be sure to check out Steve's Patreon or join his channel to support these preservation efforts. Thank you very much, Garth, for the super chat. Eep! Greatly appreciate it. I do post some cool things on my Patreon, like behind-the-scenes updates and draft previews of videos and some such. All that fun stuff. For as low as $1 a month, you can support that madness. And, oh, this is going to be fun. There's little plastic guides that hold this in. And a clip. Oh, so much fun. Got a lovely, juicy power supply here that would just love to... Oh, that's a thread, Adam. But I like those types of threads. As long as it's a good package. All right, then there's another little deal. This is why I like to wear gloves, because there's 2 of these cables you have to undo. And it's very easy to let your fingers slip while you're doing a dealy thingamabobber doohickey. Alright, power supply is taken care of. I don't believe we have to touch the inverter. This is the first display I had my system add my whatever to Apple. Yeah, that's awesome. Alrighty, so remove this guy. Piece of plastic. Disconnect the audio cable. Well, this looks like fun. Shock my brains out in the G4. Yeah, that's not fun. Alright, cool. So took that out and slightly pull away the logic board from the back of the outer case. Then lift it towards the clear. Oh, so we're going to tilt this. I forgot to do that screw. Oopsie doodle. Hey, right? No worries. Something tells me, despite my best wishes, we'll be here for a while. Where did I put that tape? There it is. Nothing is ever straightforward with these machines. But, you know, I'd be doing this anyway if I didn't have an audience, so might as well have some fun. Alright, comes the logic board. Kind of. Disconnect the audio port. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I gotta lift this up first. It'll be easier if this is closer to me. There we go. And there's this audio port here, which we're going to undo. Is there anything else we got to undo? If present, peel off the tape securing the hard drive SATA cable to logic board. Well, let's take a look here. Yes, there is tape, but we're going to leave that there because we need that. We do have a big old power connector here, which I am going to wobble free. There we go. The logic board is freed. Let's take a look at this. There you go. We got the graphics card, which is on this little slot here, so it definitely can come out. And we have the CPU here. And here's that SATA cable. We're going to be fussing with either this one or that one. Well, that's for the optical drive, so we'll be fussing with this one. And everything else looks okay here, which is good. I'm still concerned about why one of the speakers weren't working, but we can figure that out in a little bit. All right, so yes, it does look like the part of a DeLorean. The time machine out of a DeLorean? All right, the rest of the iMac is now super duper light, and we're putting that to the side. Now we're putting this logic board on the bench, or as much as we could fit on the bench, because it is a big boy. Bob Ross soldering skills. Check out the soldering videos of my good friend Bruce Rain of Brankus Creations, who is maybe not watching right now, so I'm going to say his name like 5 times to get his attention. He's probably feverishly working, and he's like, damn it, Steve, I'm trying to get my work done here. Why do you keep bothering me? But Bruce Rain of Brankus Creations has an excellent few videos on soldering, which is great. The all-in-one is decked out for Christmas, Garth. It's a very festive Molar Mac. Half of the lights on the strings don't work, but that's okay because only half the Molar Mac works. So it's very, very, very fitting. Anywho, let's get back to the insanity that we have here on the desk. So, we have some white spots here. I actually don't know what the heck that is, but you know what I do know? We're going to clean that off with some isopropyl alcohol. That should do it, huh? Maybe, sort of. Where's my Q-tips? Somewhere. If I make it down Northwest Florida, I can hook you up with parts for G3 Molar Max. Oh, goodness, right. That is a very dangerous proposition. Honey, we've got to go to Florida. Why? Reasons. That is very, very kind of you. I don't know if that would make financial sense for me. Granted, I'm all the way up in New Jersey. But I do appreciate it. I would love the clear part of the top of the Molar Mac. I would love one of those in good shape. The one I have is bleh. But anyway, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just one of these crazy things us collectors hope for. Oh, one day I'll get the part for the thing. Is that why you have 20 of them broken in your garage? Yeah. Not making fun of anybody. I'm making fun of myself, if anything. Alright, it's just cleaning some of that gunk. Who knows what the heck that was. Alright. Neat. Last night I snapped the lid on my LC2. I feel like selling the motherboard and tossing the machine. Oh no! Well, don't feel bad, Adam. We've all done that before. I told this story before, but I went to pick up a Centris or Quadra 610, and it was pretty much complete in the box, and I made a big show out of showing the person where the battery was and everything, and I lifted it and broke one tab, and then carefully tried to lift the other side and snapped the crap out of the second tab. So, yay! We all do it. It's alright. Alright, so what we have to do here is flip this board over, and we're going to get the microscopy view here. Hopefully OBS wants to work today. Of course it doesn't. You son of a... Maybe. Kind of. Nope. Wrong one. Hey. And this is why a lot of people don't live stream. They're like, oh, what if something goes wrong? It's alright. Everything will always go wrong. You don't have to worry about it. It's just the way things happen on live streams. So the sooner you get used to the fact that nothing is going to go right and you have fun with it, the sooner you can move on with your life. Alrighty, so here we are with the microscopy. Oh boy. And, alright, right. Well, if that ever does occur, feel free to send me an email, mac84tv@gmail.com, or you could at me on Mastodon or Twitter, mac84tv. And, yeah, that's, hard to say no when things are hand-delivered. Just put that out there. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. So, apparently, if I undo this SATA connector, I probably have to go on the other side. Let me look at the tutorial here. Is it on the other side? Oh wait, is it the power? SATA 2. Maybe it's different on this board. There's the there, yeah, that's what we're looking for, the power. This guy up here. So we'll have to get there. Oh, neat. Well, that does sound like a lot of fun. If you're into that sort of stuff, although it might not be directly related to that, the Wall, New Jersey InfoAge Museum has a crapload of cool stuff as far as a museum goes. Wow, words. As far as line, as far as like history of Army, Navy stuff, and they do host VCF Midwest. Now, it looks like this logic board is vastly different from the one I'm looking at. Okay, so this is called... Okay, this is... Oh. This might not be the right machine. This is talking about 2009. There's no such thing as a hard drive thermal sensor on 2010 or 2011 iMacs. Instead, simply a hard drive trigger is sent by OEM drives. If you connect hard drive terminator filter to ground, the thermal trigger never occurs and the system will behave as if it would. Oh, so in the 2010 ones, you can either modify the drive or the logic board. You do not need to modify both ends, but no problems will be caused if both modifications are in place. Modifying the logic board. Okay, so where is this connector on here? So they're looking at a 2009 board, I think, on here, because mine is not labeled as such. But yeah, check out vcfed.org. I'll try and type the link in now. vcfed.org. They have more information about their events. I think their next one is in April, I believe. Alright, so the hard drive power connector on this newer iMac looks different. So that's interesting. Simply find J4511 where the SATA power cable for the hard drive connects and simply solder hard drive OB temp FB on pin 7 to ground on pin 6 using either a solder blob or a 0 ohm resistor. What? Hold please. So it's the fan position we're jumping. I thought it was the SATA port. Shows what the hell I know. Well, this might be different. This will be fun to figure out, huh? So we have hard drive temp. There's the little sensor guy. Only has 2 little pins. 2 wee little pins. So yeah. All right, let's read this slowly without my poo brain getting in the way. There is a plug. There are Apple plug modifiers for iMac 2009 to 2011 to accommodate SSDs. It may be shorted. Where's the 20? My goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna paste the link into here. It just seems that the logic board pictures they're using are different than mine, so I'm just like questioning my sanity. But that's just like normal for a Mac 84 live stream. It's totally normal. Regret and normal. All right. So the power is actually coming from. Yeah, see, on this iMac, the power cable is actually coming from this old brick here, this whole big thingamajig. So the power connector, in this case, on this iMac, I don't think we can get away with doing that here, which is bad news. My goodness, what a pain in the freaking butt. Now, it says you could modify the hard drive, but I don't want to do that. Yes, I think I have one of those, Adam. All right, see you later, Garth. Thanks for stopping by. If you want to type pin 11 to either Jason ground or set pin 11. So I could modify the end of the power cable by just grounding out the temperature sensor thing. That might work. iMac hard drive sensor bypass ground iMac 2010. Let's just see if there's a better guide for 2010. Let's see. Yeah, that's not helping. Alright, so we might be in a holding pattern for a bit here. I'm just trying to figure out what to do, because the power connector on the later machines is not how it is on this model, as far as I could tell. So the mod that I thought we could do to just the back of the port here on the logic board is not something that I believe we could do at this point in time, because the power comes from this chunky connector, which you can't really see, but you can see it in the tiny camera. This chunky connector here, which is freaking huge. Well, see, that's the thing. I've been using software to do it, but the person I'm giving this to, I do not want to have them use software. And if there's a way to mod this with a soldering iron, I'm all for it. So that's my goal. I could also just rip out the GPU from here, shove it in my 27-inch iMac, which already has an SSD mod, and call it a day. But that would make too much darn sense. Yeah, hold on, let me... Oh, wait a second. This makes it easy. Apparently if you just ground the freaking if you just join the two wires together on the hard drive sensor bit, that's up. I missed that because I was too busy reading. If I just bridge this right here, if I just bridge that, we should be good to go. So let's just do that. I didn't even have to take the damn board out. Idiot, Steven. You could have just done this with the soldering iron. It's just stupid. Anywho, we're just going to put a blob of solder on there. That's all I'm doing. Let's do it. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Blob of solder. Yeah, I mean, it's also an educational model, so it might have just been using like an old board or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's why I do this sort of stuff live, so I remember, and other people could be like, he's an idiot. He should have done it that way, and then nobody has to be as stupid as I. No worries, Apple's anonymous. I learned it the harded way. Oop. I done the thing. Alright, so we're just going to squeam a little bit of flux on there. Wait for the soldering iron to heat up. And we're just going to bridge that connection. Oh yeah, these could get a little bit weird with traces, so you gotta be careful. Hey Ron, how's it going? Ron from Ron's Computer Videos. If you're not subscribed to Ron's Computer Videos and you like weird Macs and stuff like that, then what are you doing with your life? I mean, life's too short. Subscribe. Do it. Do it. I try not to leave these little tails, but sometimes, there we go. Sometimes it's inevitable. Excelente! Alright, so, with that hard drive temperature sensor should shut up now. And we should be good to go as far as putting this machine back together. We still have the question of why only one speaker was working. So I'm going to just refer to the iFixit guide here and see if they mention which goes to... Okay, so that is left-right speaker. So I'm going to make sure those cables are okay. I doubt Steve can fix my MacBook Pro with the... No, I cannot fix defective graphics card unless they are socketed. I fixed one by putting in an oven once. That was a strictly temporary measure. And did not fix it long term, obviously. Alright, so we're switching back to this view as we put the microscope away. Put the soldering iron away. And hey Dave, how's it going? I'll put the iMac back up here. And I'll put the logic. Whoopsies. Drop the camera. That's what we're going to do. Hi. I drop things because I'm an idiot. Alright. And this airport card's dangling. That's cool. Let's take a look at this. How dirty this thing is inside. Actually, it's pretty darn clean. A little bit of dust there, but I don't see anything bad. I'm going to just check these two cables because one of the speakers was not working. And I'm just curious. It will be this one here. That's going down there. That looks to be okay. I don't see any cuts or anything in it. And then there was this speaker here. Maybe they just weren't plugged in correctly. So, oh no. Oh. Well, I found the problem. Oh, the humanity. Well, we have something else to fix. Geez, some crackers. Hold, please. Now I know why one of the speakers doesn't work. Hey, Kate, how's it going? Oh, God. This poor speaker. Well, let's just say somebody got a bit too happy with the screwdriver. And I'll show you the result of that in a moment. Oh, God. Well, there's your problem. Is this stuck? Oh, there it goes. Come on, wee little speaker. And that explains why the speaker made a buzzing noise, too. If only I could get the darn thing out of the board. Do I have to remove that, too? Well, let's just double check before I break the damn thing. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. Yeah, take the board out, which we already did. Take the screw out. Okay, so it just comes out. All right. Mackie is probably on a spring, not spring break, but a holiday break. I would hope. Hope Mackie's classroom has adjourned for the holiday season. Oh, well, thank you very much. Right, yes, Retro Maccast, Action Retro. It's my natural color. All great channels. Come on, you stupid speaker. Why don't you want to come out? Pull the speaker away. Yeah, well, that just makes it sound too easy. I mean, did we have to take something else out of the way? Took that out. Oh, yes, we do. Oopsie doodle. I made a boo-boo. We have to remove the audio ports that are adhered to the back of the case. Otherwise, the speaker don't come out. Way to read the directions, Steven. Oh, winterizing pipes. So that's fun. I don't want to jinx it because I had a problem with that last year. The joys of owning a home. When your pipes freeze at 5 a.m. and then you have to go out in your pajamas and the people look at you weird. It's the most frozen time of the year. Alright, well. Look how dangly those are. Put those in the corner over there. Now here comes the speaker. We can show you how terrible it really is. Oops. I would assume you would winterize them by wrapping them or making them hotter. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, so here we got our little happy little speaker, right? Looks kind of normal, right? La 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 la. Oh my god. New guy's puking his guts out in the corner. Blech, blech. All because you just wanted to save a few bucks. Get out. Do you validate? Now! That was my rendition of Tommy Boy. And yes, my nails are broken because I was fussing with things before. And it made them worse. So I'm going to assume that's the culprit there. I mean, it does look like some of those are still connected. But not all of them. Delicious. The rest of these should be okay. I would assume even if there was pressure on them. This one's kind of breaking away. Let's take a look. Let's put this flat so we don't stab ourselves, huh? Be a great idea, Steven, huh? I have a stab wound for Christmas. I really, really don't know what to do. Ow, I just poked myself. That ended my song real quick now, didn't it? Just want to peek inside. Looks like everything is fine. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, so I'll be able to hopefully fix this up. Sparks fly on a speaker. Fun times. Now, I think the gray one is fine. I will, of course, make sure that everything is wrapped and insulated and everything. But this doesn't look like there's any problems in it. I'll eat my words later, but... this was actually touching the metal, so it's probably just grounding out too. So what I'm going to do is separate this wire from its cousin here. No, don't please, no. using the back of the blade. Just sort of undo that wire for a little bit, like so. And I remember that video too. You give me the name of a Christmas song or a holiday song or a jingle or whatever you want to call it, I will try and on the fly make stupid computer related lyrics to them. How about that? Let's get festive. It's all right if you don't celebrate the holiday. We could still have you make an ass out of me. And isn't that the best gift of all? The answer is yes. Yes, fever dream. All right. Something with lyrics. I can't. I guess I could, but it wouldn't be that fun. Happy holiday, the holiday season. It's the recapping season. When you got bad things that go oops and boom, and your computer turns on and skiddly boom. You gotta remove the battery because something's gonna do the thing. There, that's my. Sorry. Happy recapping. Happy recapping. My wife's wondering what the hell I'm doing down here when I'm singing to a bunch of people on the World Wide Web. Alright, so you have 1, 2, 3. I mean, they're all encased in the same thing, so I'm just going to put a blob of solder on it. It'll be fine. Silent Night, because the caps of the sound chip. Well, all right. Big Bad Biologist. I have to do that, I guess. Let me think of some good things for this. Silent night, very silent night. The sound chip on my Performer 550 is very sad. Because capacitors leaked and shorted the chip out. Now I have to go to UT Source and pay $26 plus shipping for a replacement part. And if I solder it back on, it might not still work. That's why Mac 84 is stopping doing repairs. That's why Mac 84 is stopped doing repairs. I know I have a beautiful singing voice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. 12 Pains of Christmas. C-Mac night. Please, super chat and I'll shut up. Or not. Oh god. Cap fumes have reached his brain. Damn right they have. Alright, so I need some heat shrink. I just guess I could electrical tape the hell out of it. Who the hell cares? No, not me. I need to solder this. Rudolph. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. Let's see. Eric, how dare you? I have a beautiful singing voice. The kind that would make people run away. Rudolph, let's see. What could we do instead of Rudolph and the reindeer? Trying to think. That's a toughie. That's a tough one. Beep. Beep goes a soldering iron. 9 recapped Macs. 10 fizzling flybacks. 11 faulty PRAM battery circuit thingamajigs. And someone needs to fix my brain. Trying to like smoosh these down because I'm going to put a big ass blob of solder on here so they're all going to be connecting. I'll just eat into the wood there. That's fine. Get out of there. 11 battery bombs. A shot of tetanus on Christmas Eve. Rush to the emergency room. Family's disappointed. Wife's pissed off because I touched a rusty floppy drive. And a G5 kernel panic. Cooling system failed, out of warranty. Apple doesn't want it, so it's going to the e-waste bin. We are looking at the speaker cable for an iMac that had a speaker broken. So now we're just going to solder the hell out of it. Whee! More solder than I probably should be adding. Whee! I don't care as long as they touch. Whee! Oh yeah. That's a lot of solder. Oh, I don't care. If it works, it works. Heck yeah. Let's go with that. Oh, I was just singing dumb things. That's just... There's no rhyme or reason. Someone stopped Steve from singing. I think the rest of us like my insanity. Do they make holiday scented solder and flux? They should. That's a market they're missing out on. And I don't know who I mean by they, because the manufacturers will be like, the hell would we make that crap for? You're not supposed to be smelling this stuff. Who's smelling this stuff? And like me and Joe from Joe's Computer Museum raise our hand. Like, maybe. You didn't tell us not to. I have the best bunch of weird geeky friends, I tell you. Alrighty, so we're gonna wrap this little piece up with some electrical tape because I don't know where the heat shrink is and I didn't sever the cable, so I can't really do it that way. But we're gonna wrap this like the tiniest little burrito. And for any of my coworkers who may be watching this stream, I swear I'm normal. Give me a chance, please. Don't run away screaming. Thank you. Alright, so this one has a little bit of exposure here because I cut it, but it doesn't look like it's touching anything, so I should be okay with that. I'm going to wrap that up with some tape too. And then I'll go back to looking at the chat and seeing what terrible, terrible music you want me to try and ad-lib. Alright, there we go. That kind of hopefully maybe fix it. Yay. Two 800K floppy drives. The wrong scuzzy Terminator need an adapter. iOmega doesn't want to send it because they are no longer in business. Alright, so that hopefully should solve that sound issue because I don't see any other cuts or anything in the cable. And yeah, that's just something that happens if somebody's been in there and maybe they aren't the carefulest. Sorry for a bit the squeak and the zoom and the yeah, you gotta watch out for that stuff. Alright, so let's put this thing back together. Oh, Mr. Bill, no! Great cartoons. Love that stuff. Alright, so you gotta put the speaker in first. These things don't have a bad set of speakers either, so. I'm not saying they're better than like the iMac G3 speakers or anything, but I'm just saying not a bad set of speakers. Don't smell that flux. Does this screw go here? Yes, it does. Eight wide SCSI drives. Well, I mean, when the speakers were new, assuming they're not crapped out these days. I mean, I'm talking about the good old days when an iMac speakers didn't not work or something. These would be fun to put back in. So they have these little like bobbers that they just sit in here. Yeah, I've played around with the iMacs at the store, but I've never really like listened to the audio. I'm sure they sound fine. They probably do that thing. I think they do that thing where they like bounce off the surface like these iMacs do. I'm going to try and put one of these screws in first. It's not seated all the way. Sorry you really can't see this because this camera is utter crap and the lighting is crap. But hopefully my singing makes up for it. And if it doesn't, I'm very, very sorry. Send all complaints to the Monsanto Corporation. Yeah, I bet those studio displays are fancy. I don't know if I'd want one though, because I'm kind of like a dual displays guy. Now, I used to not be a dual displays guy. And then I plugged one in. I'm like, hey, this is handy. It started because on my 2006 iMac, I just got a like a little 15-inch LCD that was an ancient one. And I thought, oh, I could plug this in for like extra screen real estate at a whopping 1024 by 768 resolution. And worked out well. I like the speakers on my 27-inch LED display, but AirPod Pros sound like a 70s cassette deck. A good 70s cassette deck or a bad 70s cassette deck? ViewSonic CRT. It's a heavy CRT, baby. Yeah, I mean, I have two, I think they're 24 or 27-inch displays with my Mac Studio, and they're fine and everything. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't know if I can go back to one display. It would have to be a really big-ass display. Big-ass display. All right, so we're going to be plugging this crap back in. I guess we did have to take the board out after all to fix that speaker. How about that? Alright, so we're going to plug this chunky power connector back in. Alright, now comes the fun part of guessing which cables go under and which go over. It's a kooky world we live in. Alright, so that speaker cable is definitely going to go there so I don't break it. And that there. Oh, I should have put tape on this. Can I get tape with my free hand? Sure. Extreme whatever. Alright, it's there. Mr. Lightyear needs more tape. Would not recommend this. Tape is not delicious at all. And I put too much saliva on that. My dentist is going to watch this and be like, well, that explains a lot. Oh, come on. Just stick there for like 5 seconds. Thank you. Alright, this one go here. This little guy goes like this. Now my arm's getting tired. Oh. Isn't it delicious, Kate? Got to send me the recipe. Just want to make sure all these cables are on the proper side, or they'll make things a lot more interesting in a bad way. Alright, how does this actually... Oh, okay, so it comes out from here and goes to the... Alright, that's fine. So if I put that down like here, and make sure this one's up here. Make sure all those SATA connectors that I ripped off are still in there. Yep. Because it ain't fun when these things have to be fished out from the back, or you have to put the board back in. Alright, let's see if we got this right. I hate the smell of electrical tape. There are worse smells in the world. Like poop. Oh, speaking of poop, I have to go check on the bun upstairs. I will do that in one moment. I just want to make sure. Yeah, the hard drive fan. We have optical disk drive sensor. We have that. Excellent. Okay, and then this guy coming over here. This cable guy is one of the speaker guys. That's for the left speaker. This is your left. That's your left. This is your left. This guy goes there. That guy goes down there. Where's the microphone cable? So we have this guy. Where's the microphone cable? Where'd he go? Where'd you go? You cannot hide from me. Well, you can. I just prefer you not do it. Which is worse, smell of human poop or bum poop? I mean, I'm not really that much of a poop smeller, despite what the rumors may suggest. I don't know how to finish that sentence. I forgot to feed this wire into the plastic thingamajig, which probably doesn't really matter. Cheese jobs. Good job. But we'll just do that. That's good enough for me. If it wakes, it wakes. Alright, just put that cable behind there. That's good enough. Now where's this microphone cable? Let's just double check on where this comes from. So I can be sure. Plug it in. Okay, it's it's that thin black cable. It's just it's not threaded or anything. And I did see it. It probably, alright, so there's the thingamajig. We have a cable that comes down here. No. Oh. Use my flashlight. Oh boy. Okay, let's see where the heck that microphone cable went. Yeah, little fella. You have the other cable. Wait. Where's that is this the microphone cable? No, because that won't fit in there. and the fan plugs in there. Yeah, so we are missing, and I did see the cable before I put the logic board in. I really don't want to have to rip this whole thing out just to look for that cable. I'm going to try and lean it forward just to make sure. Unless this is the microphone cable. 3 and 3. That might be the microphone cable. So what goes in there? Optical disk drive sensor, and that is attached to the optical drive. Yes, so that's what happened. I put the wrong cable in the wrong spot. Well, the microphone cable does not go into the optical disk drive sensor socket. Pro tip. Pro tip, fellas. Fellas and ladies, pro tip. Make sure you don't do the dumb thing that I do. He's a big dumb animal, isn't he, folks? Alrighty, time to sit down. I did a Shaun of Action Retro. I was over at his place when I was picking up the Molar Mac, and I walked away with his old 3D printer. I mean, he let me. It's not like I stole it or anything. I have a feeling that trade is not free. I will likely have to help fix one of his machines, which is fine. I offered. We're just going to tape down that cable there for no reason, because I like to make sure that I don't break things. That's close enough. Sure, why not? And let's just follow this in here. It is a, what is it, Flash Forge Adventurer 3 Lite? Or something like that. Oopsie. What noises are sad now? I've only printed a few things, but I'm satisfied with it. It can't beat the price, and really appreciate his generosity with that, because he got a new printer, so I guess he didn't really much need the old one, and it had some quirks, but hey, happy to have one. Insert tab A into tab B. Oh gosh. I'm seeing some muting going on. I'm not gonna pay close attention to what's going on in the chat. I'm just saying, let's keep it like PG level. I know I said poopy, but let's just keep it like a PG level. My nieces and nephews like to watch this channel, and who knows if they've figured out how to use the live stream daily and view that. But let's just keep it civil, please. I'm not saying who said what or what. I don't care. I'm just saying, generally speaking. Oh, come on, tab B. Why don't you go into tab... Oh, there we go. All right. Jeez, some crackers. He seemed kind of mad that I fixed it. That's the fun part about, getting stuff from other people who fixed it. If you fix it, you get them angry. And it's not like a bad angry. It's like, wow, I could have done that. But then, like, would you have had the time? No. I know I pooped. I'm sorry. Everybody poops, Bruce. Everybody poops. Well, except that one guy. But he's not alive anymore. Oh God. Hey, I almost made the mistake of breaking this cable. That's cool. All right, let's just shove that microphone cable in there. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Alright, we have that cable free. This cable goes into the leg bone. The red thing's connected to my wristwatch. Alright. Make sure this cable could go there. And that cable up. Go whoop. Whoop. Go there. Whoop. Whoop. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie. There we go. Poopity poop poop. All right. Now, a pro tip that I should have followed is to plug a few things into the ports before you screw the board in. Like I'm plugging in a USB floppy drive here, and that just makes sure that your ports are aligned as best you can before committing to it. And hey, look, I have two USB floppy drives. Doesn't matter if they work or not. We're just plugging them in to make sure that things are aligned. And, usually it's hard to screw this up, even if you don't do that. But I don't want to have to do this again. I tell you what. Thingamaboob. Wait, that's copyrighted Joe. Never mind, I can't say that. Alright, so let's put these screws back in. And we'll start with these ones right here. This cable is awfully long. We'll just sneak it down there. And the thing is that, sorry Angular, we were just doing stupid funnies. The thing is, you don't want to screw these screws in as tight as you can at first get-go. You want to just kind of put them in a little bit, like so they're connected, but they're not super tight. So that way when you, you know, slightly adjust things, it's probably going to be a little bit smoother to get everything back into place. Is that a name of a printer, Kate? Because I have no idea. And my cheat sheet is falling off my lap. Alright, and now there's this guy. That goes by the GPU heatsink. What are we doing today? We are fixing up this Mid-2010 21.5-inch iMac with a Core i3 processor in it to give to a friend of mine. But first off, I need to fix a speaker, which we did, and hopefully fix the hard drive issue, which I hopefully did by bridging that connector on this little dilly there. We'll see if that actually worked. An older printer. Oh, it's an older printer, so but it checks out. I was about to clear them. Oopsie. Alright, and we have one more screw up there. Sounds like fun. Wants you to give her a shout out. Well, hello, Lily. If you like Angular and you put up with him watching old weird tech crap, more power to you. That's awesome. And I dropped a damn screw. That's on you, Angular, not on Lily. It's totally on you. Now we get to do the part where we turn the iMac upside down. And the screw came out. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I dropped the screw on the floor. Yeah, dumb Steven. Alright, it touched my toe. So it's in a 10-foot radius. Hold, please. Come on, where'd you go? Where'd you go? The Mac 84 show is experiencing technical difficulties. Please wait. Well, I found the other screw we dropped earlier, but not the recent one. Yay, I found it. Woohoo! Alright. Back to the whatever. Where were we? Something about a evil plan or something. Oh, that's right, Lily. Good on you for watching this stuff too, because everyone can enjoy weird shenanigans and people who shouldn't singing about weird technology with improvisational lyrics. I'm supposed to sleep. Francois, you do that a lot. You're like, oh, I'm supposed to sleep. It's like 4 a.m. here, man. I gotta get to bed, and that's. I think it's very endearing that you stay up late to watch me and my crazy friends stream. You could just watch the next day, but you know, sleep cycles be damned. Dropping the third screw so you can find the current one. The clock battery's already on the other side. No thanks. Pass. I did consider doing that, but hey, what are you gonna do? All right, so let's take Take a look at what we gotta finish up here. Gotta put the Wi-Fi card back in. What's wrong with this iMac? Nothing much. The speaker was messed up. We fixed that. The wire was messed up, so we spliced it. Hopefully that'll work. And we have to replace the hard drive. So that's what we're doing right now. I am just buttoning up a few things. I am going to take a quick break. I do have to run upstairs just to make sure the bunny has her medicine and that she is a happy bunny. And then we will return to this insanity. I'll only be gone a minute or so. It's all my fault. Thank you, Steve. Well, Angular, thank you very much for the super chat. Yep, you didn't have to do that, but that was very kind of you. All the super chats that support my channel are greatly appreciated, and it goes towards me getting new tools like a solder sucker I recently picked up. This solder, what is the thingamabout called? The Mac guys would say, Steve, you really need a the thing that sucks the air out so I don't breathe in all the thingamajig. Not flux, the wow, brain fume extractor. Thank you, freaking fume extractor. That's it, Steve. You really need a fume extractor. That's what they say, and I did, so I got it. But okay, great. Can you give the bun some loving from us when you go upstairs? I certainly will. Solder snoot. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it from now on, Kate. Alright, sweet. So we just have to put the speaker back in. I'm sorry, the fan back in, the optical drive back in, power supply. We're going to put an SSD in there. I have to go upstairs and grab the SSD already. My brain is always fried. I just manage it differently throughout the day. I'm going to be right back. You could groove to the whole music and chill out for a little bit. And I'll be right back. So grab a drink, go to the bathroom, go tell your loved ones that you still love them. You're just ignoring them to watch a crazy man try and fix a computer. That's a stranger on the internet, and I will be back in a few minutes. right. How's everyone doing? I am back. Bun Bun says hello. So, alright, let's just catch up on the chat. You deserve it, Steve. Are you preferring another payment method these days? Well, I have PayPal on Mac84.net. If you do want to make a donation via PayPal, you're welcome to do that. You also sign up via Patreon, all that fun stuff. Ah, yes, the Far Side. Excellent. Don't forget the fuming instructor. He needs those fumes to sing songs for us. Damn right. Ooh, Scuzzy Bus. Hopefully not to sing. I'm sorry, but you made me do it. Alright, let's get the things back in here. So, we have to put the speaker, the fan back in. I keep calling it a speaker. It's actually a fan. And there's only one screw that was holding this fan in, but you know what? That's fine. That's the way it is, because I'm confusing this with the other thing, because I'm silly. I'm so silly! Really? Does that go like that, or like that, I guess? Oh, Oh, this goes on that. Alright, so let me unplug these cables here. I guess the microphone cable could go over it. So there's this little plastic peg that the speaker sort of just sits on. But there's also these wires in the way, which makes this fun to Leon. Alright, neat. Okay, so let's plug this cable back in. Yoink. And this microphone cable is sort of in the way. So I'm going to scoot that back over there. God forbid anybody back in the day who was servicing this machine from Apple would see this. They'd be like, oh my God. What the heck happened in there? I'd be like, oh, I don't know. Just shove that cable back in there. And that should be just fine. I'm going to put some electrical tape on there. Just to hold that down a little bit. There. Officially fine. Alright, what else we got? We got screws. Alright, so this is for the fan. I tell you about screws, he's got a screw loose. Hey! Alright, that's a T9. We need a T10. What's this guy here? Drake. iMac, more like Wymac. Boo! Boo! So Steve, when did you realize you hit the peak of your YouTube content creation career? When they were booing at my jokes. Oh, I just dropped a box of crap. Okay, what's next? We have the optical drive. Yes. Let's put that back in. Now this unfortunately only had, I think, one screw holding it in. Drake has been banned. Drake, you are always welcome here. Because you make the same types of silly jokes that I enjoy. But Steve, these jokes are terrible. And I enjoy them. Hey, that didn't go in too badly now, did it? Excellent. Just feed this. Adam. Oh, boy. Yeah, Marge, I don't want to hear any more about that silver polish. Alright, so this optical drive sensor goes over here, and down here, and just there. There we go. Alrighty. I could probably 3D print an elegant solution to hold the SSD, but it would take too much time. I would have put those gloves, because I'm about to touch the power supply with my fingers. With my fingers. I'm dropping more crap. Probably behind. No. Under. Yeah, there we go. I cannot answer that question, Kate, publicly. Or we'll give it away. It's your new daily driver. Double-sided tape. What kind of expensive madman do you think I am? Wait, I have to put the screw in for the optical drive. I do have double-sided tape, but it's not the type that would do any good. It's sort of like a weak double-sided tape. And I think this optical drive works too, because I think I burned a DVD from it previously. That's neat. All right, time for the power supply. Oh boy. All right. So let me just make sure I'm doing this properly. There's no shame in following instructions. Unless you do it wrong while you're still doing it, and that's okay, because I'm just a fool. A fool in love with you. Da, 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 da. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo. All right, so this goes with the wedge facing in this direction. And then there's that tiny little cable. We have to make sure they're plugged in. I know the gloves are probably overkill, but I'm more comfortable working on it with the gloves. So if you're working on it and you don't mind getting a nasty shock, then hey, have fun with it. Oh, that's right. This piece of plastic has to go back in, doesn't it? Well, I mean, it doesn't have to. But now, did it go like that, or no? It's like this. I think. You know, I should have done this before I plugged things in, or I mean. Yeah, there we go. It basically protects those cables. So, perfecto. Got to get the good VHB tape. Well, thank you, Tev Rudin. I appreciate the super chat. Yep, I do have to get more tape. I will put that on my shopping list. I took a screenshot of my screen. Hopefully, I will remember. I'm always up for spending money. On new gizmos and accessories and such. Yes, this is a mid-2010 iMac, the educational model with the i3 processor. And you may be thinking, oh God, why are you even bothering? Because it'll be fine. I think the CPU can be upgraded, but I am not going to bother at this point in time. I'm being intentionally vague about the system that this is going to. That's because that's just the way it is. It's a good old buddy, old pal of mine. I mean, this machine ran okay. I developed an app on it, technically. But, you know, it'll be fine. With an SSD, it'll be a boatload faster, hopefully. All right, where did this screw go? This was the screw that dropped. I was taking... Oh, it was the optical drive, I think. Yeah. That must have been it. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. It's the optical drive, see? Close enough. All right, well, that's all the screws. So now we have the hard drive. Now, I have an SSD here in my pocket. But what I'm actually going to do is is going to put the original hard drive back in, just boot up, make sure we have sound, and see if the audio issue has been fixed. And then we'll put in our new drive. Did I not put the hard drive screws where that would make sense? Oh no, that's right. I put them in this little baggie. Yes, the SSD was in my pocket because I went upstairs. I guess I also could have just, instead of soldering the little blob of solder on the board, I could have just, soldered these two connectors together. But, oh well. It's my computer, I did the thing. Alright, so the only screws left are the screws after these are the ones that go into the display thingamabobber. Eliminated 13 screws. I bet that guy got a bonus that year. Ground is just relative. Alright. Now the fun part. Attaching the screen. Oh, I almost forgot the infrared sensor. That's kind of important. There we go. Good as new. Yeah, unfortunately this infrared sensor is just a plain one. It's not a data one. Otherwise, Adam, you know I would totally do that. 'Cause I'm insane. Make sure all those cables are in there nice and tight. Excellent. Alright, so now we're going to put the display back on. Oh, my phone is falling. And I caught it with my toes. Excellent. Alright, I'm going to use my fat gut trick again, patent pending. So when I lean this display here, again, if you're not used to this, you're probably going to want to use those little wedge cushion dealies they sell, or something similar to make it easier for you to work on, but I've done this quite a few times. I say, as I struggle to get the damn sensor cable in there. There we go. And now connecting the inverter cable that goes into the bottom. And this inverter cable connects to the top. Well, first I'm going to connect the video cable, which is a bit of a pain to do. You have to be very careful or you could break it. Actually, no, I'm going to do that last. I've broken one of those before. It's not fun. Sorry for the view of my gut. The camera adds an extra 20 pounds. If I didn't just drop my phone, I'd be using it so I could see if this black connector is going into the black wire correctly. Oh, wait. Duh. This way, not that way. My hand is dangerously close to the capacitors. There we go. Alright, now comes the display. My favorite part. So you have to make sure the little handle guy is that way. And then you could just sort of, again, on. I think I got it. Just going to use my pinky nail to sort of alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. That might do it. So let me just shift over this display so it's... Oh, poopy. The cable came out. Well, I guess it wasn't really seated in there, now was it? So I used to be able to like just feel it and just get that cable in there perfectly, but it's been a while, folks. I thought I got it there. The lack of light is not helping here. Alright, I think I got it that time. So we're going to just put that back. I'm just going to put in 1 or 2 screws. And the screen has to be a little bit cleaned anyway, so. The magnets on the screen don't help when you're trying to put these things back in. You know what? 1 screw will be good enough for now. Let's move this back over here. Whoopsie. Whoops. Oops. So we still have the memory removed, the little door on the bottom, and the glass. So let's put the memory back in. I'll see if I could scrounge up some more memory, but we have 4 and 2, and 4 and 2. It'll be easier to install the memory when we're not guessing how it goes in. I think the maximum this could take is 16 or 32, I forget. I know the iMac could take 32. Because that's how I had mine. Alright, why does this one not want to go in? Oh, come on, man. What gives? That didn't sound good, but it was in the proper orientation. Alright, let's get that keyboard and mouse out. Sorry, I missed some of the chat. Happy Hanukkah. Yes, happy Hanukkah, happy holidays. All that good stuff. Hopefully everyone's going to have a good end of the year. I will probably do my New Year's stream like I usually do. Highly depends on if I get invited to a New Year's party or not, but anyway. All right, let's turn her on. Hey, I hear sound from both speakers. Yay! And the display is not turning on. Yay! I probably done goofed on it. All right, so let me fuss with it. Grab my phone that fell down. Favorite thing in my collection? Oh gosh, that's a tough one. I do have an FAQ that's linked in the video description that goes over my favorite Macs, but maybe the Lisa? The Lisa's a fun thing. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's fun. It's festive. That display cable does not want to sit in correctly. What am I doing wrong? Let's try that again. Yay, screen works. Now the real trick is going to see if the fans go nuts. Hopefully they don't. Does the Mac 2 series draw power from the PRM battery when it's plugged into power? I don't think so, Adam. I think that would kind of defeat the purpose of that, but that's just an assumption. And you know what they say about assumptions? Make an ass out of you and me. Hardy ho! That old spinner hard drive just spinning around. And yeah, these I don't know if does this one have a SATA 3 port? Let me see. The 2011 iMacs have a SATA 3 port, which is great. But I think these ones have a SATA 2. Yeah, only SATA 2. So this is only SATA 2. So if you're getting one of these machines and you're trying to max out the hard drive, don't buy the expensive ones. You're fine with the cheapo. And it works great. The fans aren't spinning up at all. So that little solder blob on the hard drive sensor dealie worked great. That's awesome. I'm going to be given a Quadra 605. What should I do with it? Play games on it. There's a great video, and Bruce or somebody, Adam, please place the link on here. Adam, too many towers. I have at least probably like 10, maybe 8. There's a great video that Ron and Ron's Computer Videos and I did about collecting Macs, and towards the, well, never mind. That's probably not a good video to check out if you're getting a machine that you already know what to do with. I would go to Macintosh Garden, look at some games, go to Tinker Different, sign up for that forum if you're new to classic Macs, TINKER different.com, and just see what software is available for it. If you have enough memory in there, you could probably run systems 7.5 or 7.6. Probably be a bit quicker on 7.1, but that's a pretty good machine. I'm just going to test the speakers here. I'm going to mute the microphone so I don't get a content match. Scared for a second because in the system software I balanced the audio to the left because I was having that problem with the right speaker, but now it's fine. Hours of Fun, Wolfenstein 3D, Warcraft, Civilization, and Warlords. Excellent games. Don't have a ton of experience with 68K Macs. Well, that's okay. All of us are a bunch of friendly idiots, and we'll be happy to let you know how to spend all your time with these lovely machines. Okay, so that clock battery is still working because it kept track of the time, so that's pretty cool. Excelente. All right, so I'm going to shut this thing down. And I'm going to have to take another quick break because I do have an SD card with Mojave, or a USB drive with Mojave on it. And it's upstairs, so I'm going to grab that real quick. And then we'll be in... No, I need the patcher, don't I? Well, either way, let me go upstairs, grab a USB stick real quick. And, yeah. Did you know Mac OS X had mono option and accessibility options? Yes, great accessibility options on OS X as far as displays and sound and all that stuff. All right, I'm going to be right back. You groove out to the whole music. Hopefully I won't be more than a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry for the delay, folks. Oh, Prince of Persia, that's a good game. Because Network Recovery would download like the version of Mac OS X that like worked with this machine or shipped with it. And I don't want to do that. I want to download Mojave or Mojave. As my good friend Bruce likes to call it. What I'm going to do is unplug the microscope camera for a second. Plug in this. There we go. Plug in this USB 3.0 card reader. And we're going to make a Discaroonie here. Hopefully. Is that working correctly? There we go. And we're going to make a bootable version of OS X. I would normally go with Snow Leopard, but I know the individual who's going to be using this, and they would likely want some of the advantages in this software that runs with Mojave. So, we have our lovely little patcher from DOS Dude 1. Let me just do a little bit quick thingamajig here. Because I wonder if OpenCore would be suitable for this type of machine. Maybe that would be the way to go. Let's take a look. So, Mid-2010 says GPU acceleration is in public beta. Will support Monterey. Yeah, I mean, if the acceleration is in beta, I'm probably just going to go Mojave on it. I could always mess around with that at a later date. Bondi. It's Bondi, Bruce. You should know that. No, I'm joking. Mojave. I love the way you pronounce it first. It's funny. Funny. All right, so let's go just download the DOS Dude 1 patcher. Thought I had it on here. Let's do a quick search-a-rooney. Looks like I probably removed it from my system at one point. So we're just going to do a little web search-a-marooney here. And yeah, for this system, especially with an i3, poor little guy, be fine. So just downloading that thingamajig. I think Monterey's pretty decent. I've only used it on an M1 Mac, really. I played around with it on an Intel for like a few hours, but I have it on my Mac Studio. There's some glitches, but I don't know if that's hardware or software related, but either way. Is it fixed yet? It kind of is. So what we're doing now is we're just making a bootable Mojave installer, because I don't know where I had the when I made my previous Mac, the Mac I'm working on, when I made the installer for that, I actually used this Mojave patcher dealie, and I have no idea where the heck it went. So yeah, I haven't upgraded to Ventura yet. I think I will eventually, but oh yeah, Mac Addict CDs are great. Thankfully, they are all archived on the Internet Archive, which is great. So that's cool. So yeah, sorry, I'm just stalling for time here. We'll do a bit of a Q&A as I'm waiting here. If anybody has any questions about Macs or what they're doing, or I'll just update you guys on some projects, including my Ultimate SE30 mod. Yes, we're going to open the patcher. It's not malicious. Blah, 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 blah. Natively supported machine. Yes, I'm aware of that. Let's see. I don't think I have the installer on here. I have Jaguar and Puma and Panther, which is not going to help me. So I'm going to download it from Apple's servers. And we're just going to put it in the applications folder for now. And that is downloading at a swift pace. Did you get that hard drive shelf back there? Oh, where did you get that hard drive shelf back there? Which one you talking about? Hold on. You got to point me in the right direction, Kate. So there's the G5 Mac Pro. Blah. Oh, not hard drive. Oh, heavy duty. Okay. This is a Husky brand shelf. This shelf was from Home Depot. quite expensive. I think this one was almost $200 or $300. Saved up quite a few pennies to get it, but I knew I wanted it because it was heavy duty, and I was going to be putting a lot of crap on it. It came with the wire shelves, but I had wood cut on those shelves. You could sometimes find them secondhand, but then you have to worry about if they're rusted or not. But these are very heavy duty. I did a whole crazy live stream me putting them together. But depending on the size you get, this is the largest one they make with 5 shelves. They also have one with 4 shelves. This is going to be the most expensive one. I would recommend buying them when they send out a coupon or something like that, so you get a few dollars off, or if it's like 10% off, you get a bit of a thing. But this is, I think, like 90 inches wide from end to end, and about 20 inches deep or something like that. So I would recommend obviously measuring, but Lowe's, Home Depot, all these companies, even Costco, uses the same type of shelves and has the same type of shelves on sale. So depending on the size and what you're looking for, that might be an option. Now remember, 5 shelves, so they are counting the shelf on the bottom, but you can place them however you like. So I have this one placed just high enough to put some G5s and Mac Pros. This one is just high enough for CRTs. This one is just high enough for the Molar Mac when it was in there. Now it's no longer there. And then the top shelf has a bunch of crap on it too. But anywho, these shelves I do not recommend. The way they hook in is kind of, I mean, the shelves are a mess anyway. But the way they actually sit, you see where my finger is pointed? That's how 2 sides of them meet. Not the easiest thing to do. The metal is just basically like resting on each other. There's no real support there. I've seen people like, duct tape that or weld it, but I didn't do that. So those are not the sturdiest. I don't have the best confidence in that. But they do hold a lot of crap. They really do. Yeah, they are a bit sketchy. I'm just going to move my camera back over here. But, I mean, that's where I started with. These were in my garage. The idea was to bring a few of them down. I have one here and one there. And that's filled with crap, too. In fact, that CRT probably shouldn't be on the top. But I also like to live dangerously. Yeah, that's a Game Boy Pocket. I love that. I love that one. I did a video about that one. Well, kind of. I just thought of something cursed. Are CD drives in the Performa series SCSI? Depends on the Performa. It really depends. I think some of them are IDE, but I think most of them are SCSI, because Apple probably just had a boatload of them. I think the hard drive is only IDE on some of those, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Apple used the lion and tiger and bears, oh my. They used all the creature names, and then they switched to California locations. I used to know them all. It's Puma is 10.1, I think. Jaguar is definitely 10.2. Then Panther is 10.3. Tiger is 10.4. Leopard is 10.5. Snow Leopard is 10.6. After Snow Leopard is Lion 10.7. Then Mountain Lion 10.8. Then Mavericks 10.9. I think Yosemite is 10.10. And then El Cap is 10.11. Then 10.12 is Sierra. 10.13 is High Sierra. 10.14 is Catalina. And then 10... No. Yeah, and then 10 and 11 is Big Sur, and 12 is Monterey. I think. Oh yeah, I forgot Mojave. It's a freaking idiot. Mojave is 10.14. Duh. I knew I skipped one. Anywho, yeah, the Mountain Lion was a pile of crap. Would you like to patch your USB drive? Yes. Alright, so I'm going to select my bootable SD card here. Start operation. Yes. Alright, so it's going to erase the SD card I have, and we're going to boot off of that from the iMac. So there we go. It's doing that. Greetings from New Jersey. Well, hello. Don't worry about being late. Oh boy. That's right, Cheetah. That's what I was missing. Puma is 10.1, but Cheetah was 10.0. I started OS 10 early. I started with 10.1. I was so excited to get it. Yeah, that was only on the I think the beta Dragon, I think. But anyway, was so excited to get 10.1. I installed it on my Keylime 466 megahertz special edition clamshell iBook. And that's when I learned what memory was, because it said, hey, you can't launch Classic Environment and OS 10 when you only got like 96 megs of memory or whatever I had in that poor thing. And so I remember saving up money and ordering from Crucial.com some discounted memory. And yeah, I don't think anyone's like challenging you there, BBS7. This is not like that tense of a conversation. And something fell on the ground over there. Yeah, I mean, Mac OS 10 really didn't mature until 10.1 was like, Apple was very early to shove 10.1 on everyone. They were excited to ditch 9, and 10.1 was kind of maturing, but really Jaguar 10.2 brought iChat as like the instant messenger app, because you were, back in the day, I still used, if you were an AOL Instant Messenger user, I still had to use AIM in the classic environment because it had much more features than the OS 10 version at the time. And the OS 10 version was in beta. It was terrible. So iChat was a godsend. 10.2 just brought a lot. It brought a better file sharing with Windows PCs. 10.3 was a great upgrade from that. But 10.4, the breakaway feature with that was Spotlight. I mean, the search engine in Tiger was just phenomenal. You haven't played with Rhapsody in ages. Yeah, Adium, yep. I had all those installed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know there's like that project to bring back AOL Instant Messenger, but all my buddies aren't on there anymore, so. Okay, the patcher is complete. Excellent. So I'm going to eject this SD card. And we're going to install the SSD on the iMac. Which means unplugging it. And removing the display again. Oh boy. Well, yeah, no, I can't, because I screwed it in. If I didn't screw in this stupid hard drive, I probably could have gotten away with just, finagling this in there. But I'm too stupid to think ahead. Well, let's just try it anyway. Sorry, you're getting the worst angle here, but just how it is. Now, I did see some nice 3D printed dealies that would have online that would have held an SSD in here, but I don't think that far ahead. So. Alright, I took the original hard drive out, and I'm going to have to back that up because that is my data on there that I don't think I backed up anywhere else. Yeah, Adium was all about customization. Alright, so this is a PNY CS900 SSD. Probably not the fastest thing in the world, but considering this machine only does SATA 2, that'll be just fine. Be a heck of a lot quicker than the old drive was, I'll tell you that. I'm actually going to use some tape. Just, you know, convince that hard drive not to flail around so much in there. And that should hopefully be fine. So let's lift this up, bring this over here. And I'm purposefully not putting the glass back on yet, because who knows what might go wrong. I have to clean it out anyway. Alright. Let's install one screw so the display doesn't fall on us or anything silly. That's not the right screw. And again, the magnets are making me look dumb. Almost. Fourth time's a charm. Alrighty. Let's plug this thing in again. Plug in the SD card. And turn it on. Alright, it sees the SD card. We're going to boot off of it. ICQ number. There's ICQ and IRC. That's what you might be confusing. Have an Apple IIci keyboard that Apple using Cupertino for hardware testing. Do not remove. Oh man, I used to live on IRC. Back in my youth. Oop. I never had ICQ. I never used that. I was an AOL Instant Messenger person. Then I was on Yahoo Messenger for a little bit. Mostly for people that were not Americans and were not on AOL Instant Messenger or AIM. And I started in IRC probably around like 2003, 2004, 2005, something like that. Yeah. Anime chats. My wife was in anime chats. Much younger than she should have been. Alright, so it sees the SSD, so that's great. So we're going to erase this guy. Let's name this iMac SSD. That display is gorgeous. Going to erase that. Excellent. Alright, and we're going to continue. And we're going to install Mojave. And it says it'll take about 13 minutes. It might not even take that long. Yes, yeah, MSN I was only on for a brief period of time in 2006. Because when I was in school, this is a 2010 iMac, mid-2010 i3 education unit. When I was in school, all the machines had MSN Messenger pre-installed, and they didn't let you install anything else. So you could either install Trillion, which is what we did on our little USB drives, but then you'd need to have that with you, and if you forgot it, you couldn't do anything. But all of us had MSN, and I think it was only like 3 or 4 people I chatted to in class. But what do I use to expand .image files? Oh, that's fun, Eric. Disk copy should help you, but then you might have to use disk copy 4.2, which is very picky on emulators. So disk dupe, DISKDUP plus or something like that. Disk dupe might be able to let you do it. Also shrink wrap, SHRINKWRAP. Disk dupe and shrink wrap may help you out there, Eric. That's what I would suggest. Yes, Trillion. I remember there was like Trillion Pro. Oh gosh, that's my high school friends got me into Trillion because it was like, oh, you could do so much more than AOL can and all this stuff. Let me move the chat so I'm looking more at you guys. We've been going for 2 hours and 50 minutes here. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, most of my school days, the machines were Windows. So, high school it was Windows XP, but the commercial art computers still had Windows 98, and most of the other machines had Windows 98. But I think some of the library machines had Windows XP. So, that was fun. Yeah, disk copy 4.2 does not like running in in most of the emulators. It's like, oh, this program won't run on your Macintosh or whatever. Maybe I'm just an idiot and I'm doing it wrong, but could be possible. Yes, the portable apps. Yes. Okay, geeking out here. I had a floppy disk. A floppy disk that had the iDisk utility. So I would use the floppy disk, install the iDisk utility or launch the iDisk utility to mount my iDisk. This was in the .Mac days, way before iCloud, way before Mobile Me, if you're that old enough to remember. I would mount my iDisk in Windows and be able to map it. And then I would be able to actually like open files and copy things and do all that. Later on, I got a 128 megabyte USB drive, and I thought I was so hot. Like, I was the hot crap. I was like, oh, this is awesome. But yeah, before then I had a floppy disk I would carry around for emergencies, so I could remember to mount my iDisk and copy my schoolwork off, because all the PCs had Deep Freeze, which is a administrative type software, and back up all that stuff over my iDisk, which was great. Can you mount your SideQuest 44 in System 9? I can mount SideQuest 88 in System 9, so sure, why not? Yeah, disk copy may look for a hardware floppy drive. Bruce is probably 1,000% right on that. Yeah, I still have my .Mac, my iTools. It was back in iTools days. I was so mad when they switched .Mac to being $100 a year. I was like, that's so much money. But you did get perks in the early days. You got perks. You got free gifts. I got a copy of The Sims. When you renewed, you got like an option for like a magazine or something like that. Zip disk. Yes, I borrowed my mother's USB zip drive for class sometimes and accidentally left it there sometimes. The teacher yelled at me. Yes, Kate. All right, what Palm Pilot did you have? I had a Palm 3E, the clear one, and I just posted on Twitter. If it's still on eBay, it's only $25. A really awesome looking Palm Pilot with a clear case. Palm 3E. The special edition had the clear case, and I got that for my birthday one year because I was a big dork. I also got a zip drive for my birthday. That just tells you how geeky I am. And that was my favorite Palm Pilot, and it broke. It just bricked itself. So the Palm 3E just bricked itself, and thankfully it was under warranty. But they sent me back a Palm 3E or a Palm 3X that was gray. It wasn't clear, and I was so annoyed. So years ago on eBay, I found one, so that was great. But later, I had a Palm Pilot Tungsten E, I think it was. And later on, at the end of high school, I had a Palm Treo 90. It was a handspring model, but I had a built-in keyboard. and my science teacher used to let me type all my notes on it. So I was actually doing good in science class because we had these open note tests, and I was there texting away the entire time instead of writing. I would text away on my little Palm Pilot. And the best thing was 90% of the classrooms in that school had HP LaserJet 5s or whatever with an infrared window. And what you could do with the shareware that I had was point your Palm Pilot at that infrared window and print out your notes. That was great. Got about 11 minutes to go. So I used to type all my notes for science class, and I print them out, and some kids would be like, "Hey, you got the notes?" You know, but it was clearly mine because like who else typed up their notes? Oh gosh, that was fun memories. Oh boy. So Kate had a Palm 3E. I had the original Palm Pilot. Someone says. I just got this compact PC companion. It's in this box here. Brand freaking new, not really used. So I have to play around with that. Cheating at a young age. Hey, I asked permission. They said yes. A little, kind of, Thomas. Think a bit higher. I'm not going to give you an exact number. Science over. Yeah, and I used to use iSync on Panther or Tiger to sync my notes and my contacts, all my contacts. I was such a popular person. Between my Mac, using .Mac, and my Palm Pilot and my iPod. I thought that was so neat to have everything synced up. Yeah, close. Think a bit older. Just a wee bit. Yeah, but, oh man, the I forget which I got first. The Tungsten E or the Palm Trio. Let me look up when they came out because that would clue me in. I think I had the Trio first. Because the 90 model was the only one without cellular connectivity, which you had to pay more for. And that came out in 2002. It was either the Tungsten E or the Tungsten T. Let me get those mixed up. Oh, the Tungsten T was November 2002. And this one was May 2002. So I probably got the Tungsten T afterwards. That's the one I had. 16 megabytes memory, built-in microphone, dedicated voice memo button. Yeah, headphone jack, yeah. And the Tungsten E had 32 megs. Headphone jack. It had mini USB. No, yeah, I didn't have that one. I had the Tungsten T model, which slid up, for the little handwriting recognition. Yeah, the Dragon Ball processor was pretty neat. I always thought it was like Dragon Ball. That's like the cartoon show. No worries to I cannot pronounce names today. I'm sorry. Tevrudin, I'm probably not far behind you. Grabbed a brand new Palm 3C a year ago for $25 and the original battery works like new. See, I got one too, but I have to replace the battery. I got the battery, but I haven't done that yet. Oh gosh, computers in school. Oh boy. So like the kindergarten school I went to, or it was like daycare or whatever it was before first grade. We used Logo on I think it was probably Commodore 64s or Apple IIs. I'm not sure. Probably Apple IIs or like TRS-80s or something. They had a boatload of them. And I remember distinctly using those machines. We had a Mac 2CX at home at 1990. So I don't know if that was before or after. And in elementary school, they all had Macs, Mac LCs, some Performas, but they all had Macs. Middle school, it was Gateway computers, which I have one of them somewhere. No. Well, a similar one. Gateway was all PCs, all Windows 98, but some of the teachers had Mac LCs on their desk. Not even ones with hard drives, some of them. You had to boot up from a floppy. Cheap school. And what else? Remember going past a hallway, there was always an Apple II in someone's room, some office that nobody ever used. There was an Apple II in the library. I remember checking out a book and trying to like write a program on the Apple II, but I must have typed something wrong and it didn't work. Let's see. Yeah, I think they also had like a Performa 500, I think. But that was in the library. High school was all PCs, Windows 98 gateways. That's what I have a gateway from. And then the library had slightly newer gateways, so they were running Windows XP. Later in the commercial art class I was in, they had eMacs. The graphic design class had a few Macs. But, yeah. Oh, Mac clone. Nice, Jeremy. Sorry, I was geeking out. Let me scroll up. Have a little chat while we wait 7 minutes for this to complete. A lot of PowerPC logos. I do have some iPods. Not a lot of them, but I do have a few of them. A lot of them need their batteries replaced, unfortunately. Electric typewriters. A program class was Pascal on green or amber screen PCs. That's awesome, Nick. They had white iMacs in middle school. Okay. Apple IIe in 6th grade. Oh, that reminds me. In middle school, the architecture drafting class, they had all Apple IIs. And I was like, why do they have Apple IIs? But that was the software they had. And they had a big plotter that one of the Apple IIs plugged into. So that's what they used. Still in, what was that? 99? They're still using Apple IIs. And my math class in 6th grade, I helped the teacher set up all the Apple IIs. That was really my first exposure to Apple IIs. I had no idea the difference between Apples and Macs. No idea. I BS'd a lot of it. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, they're all the same. I had no idea what I was talking about. Phone net to Ethernet, nice. High school newspaper had Macs. Fancy. Macintosh TV. You broke by removing the enabler. Oh boy. Oh, you had laptops. Fancy that. Oh yeah, 2H pencils. Yeah. 5 a.m. in the UK, currently suffering the winter flu season. How's it going, Steve? Good to catch you. Well, David, I hope you're feeling a bit better sometime soon. 5 a.m. in the UK. Well, it's about 12 a.m. here, so about a few hours behind you. We are installing Mojave on this lovely mid-2010 iMac. It is about 6 minutes away from finishing, so we're just chatting a bit. 2GS is for everyone. Yes. Yeah. Jeez. Time flies, man. Now I feel old. Very old. So yeah, what's today? The 21st? Well, now technically it's the 22nd. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming before Christmas, but I might pop in. I wanted to archive some floppies, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get a chance to do that. We have some more tidying up to do upstairs and such before everyone comes over for the holidays. Carts full of unibody MacBook Pros. Fancy that. Yeah, I was lucky because in elementary school they had Macs. I was really into Macs, obviously. So that was like an outlet for me. I'd sit there just drawing on the LCs, when we had the computer lab class. It's so much fun with that. They'd let me print out my artwork once in a while. That was neat. One of your classes had a Molar Mac. I have a Molar Mac back there with Christmas lights on, but the iMac is blocking it. You can't see. Oh boy. To think about where all those machines went. Probably a surplus sale, I would hope. Hopefully they weren't all e-wasted. Yeah, I remember in high school seeing like the iBooks in carts. I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool if they let us have those. And of course, my school was way too cheap for that. Oh, that's great, Thomas. It's a great deal. Apple LC2s through the school program in the UK. Other than that, it was RM Windows 95. What is RM? Maybe that's a name that I'm not familiar with for PCs. Middle school setup were iMacs. Well, in our commercial art class, we got eMacs, and the excuse that the teacher gave that she didn't go to the iMac G5 was that the kids would push them over. Yeah, but I think they were just too cheap. And I think the eMacs, they only had them for like 3 or 4 years, not even, before they replaced them with the Intel iMacs. From what I heard from a kid after I left, after I graduated. Oh, nice dual 1.8 gigahertz G5s. I like those. Branded PCs sold in the education center. Interesting. Thank you, David. Every student got an iBook and a bunch of them. Oh, remember that story? There was, if you're in the U.S., you might remember it. There was like this crazy thing that happened that this school had a ton of surplus iBooks, and either the program was discontinued or the school was closing or something like that happened. And it was all over the news, at least the news I listened to, and the web and everything, that there were these iBooks and they were liquidating them for $50 each. And there was a line out the frickin' school. I think Mac Addict got photos of it. One of the publications did. And it was just like, oh, I wish I could have a $50 iBook. Back then, they were still probably going for a few $100s used. And they were $50 like as is. And, oh man, and they were just, there was a line out the door for them. Yeah, I mean, now everything's on Chromebooks and iPads, which makes a lot of sense from management, perspective. You could mass manage Chromebooks and iPads probably much easier than you ever could do. But, yeah. I mean, each have their strengths and weaknesses. I think an iPad is... I mean, look, I have opinions of, kids growing up should learn how to use an actual computer with a keyboard and a mouse. But is that going to be the norm in 5 to 10 years? Who knows? I would hope so. But, yeah. Anyway. All right, we're about a minute remaining on the install of this. Yeah, I could see the appeal. All-in-one things. Maybe I got a pencil and all that stuff, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff can be done on an iPad, but a lot of creative work and programming work you can't. But yeah, you get away with a lot. Every release of the iPad OS, they're progressing forward. So, anywho, let's see how many people are still sticking around here. Let's check out the old Analytico thingamajigs. 47 people. Well, hello, all 47 of you. Hope you're doing well. And the machine is automatically restarting. I think I have to boot up to this again. I'm going to hold down Option because there's a post-install patch I think I have to do. So I'm gonna do that because I don't want this thing to get upset with me. Hello, Monster Squishy. Thank you very much for joining. Alright, so the Mojave thing for, let's see, machines that are not supported. Thankfully, my machine is not listed there. Yeah, thankfully, this iMac has the graphics card that should work with Mojave. So it's not the 5000 series, it's the 4670. Fingers crossed. Let's see if there... I think there's a post-install thing I have to run. Yeah, so install it. Yeah, okay. So we're going to let that boot up. So this is an 11,2 Mac. And actually, the educational model had a weaker graphics card, which probably saved us, because otherwise that 5000 or 6000 series GPU probably not helping us out here. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Oh yeah, activation lock. What an annoying thing. All right, so let's do the post-install tool again. Sorry you can't see this, but it is what it is. All right, so this is 11,2. So we need to have a legacy USB injector, video card patch, and all this stuff. We're going to patch it. There's a whole bunch of patches it has to do. Yeah, that whole activation lock thing is a bunch of crap. I mean, look, after like 10 years, the activation lock should go away. Otherwise, it's just e-waste. It's just e-waste. That's all it's going to end up being. Alright, so let's reboot. It's rebuilding the caches, and that's going to reboot. Patch cord atoms. Oh boy. Take out our SD card there. Let's see how fast this puppy boots. It always takes a while on the first boot, but we have an SSD in there now, so whee! Hopefully go a bit faster. Well, I have to check on a download. I've been archiving a website that has a bunch of goodies on it. Let me try and connect to the PC. Oh no, unable to connect. Oh, that stupid PC. If you shut off, I'm going to kick you. Oh, you damn computer. What the heck are you doing shutting off while you're doing a task? Lousy Windows. Well, it's not the screen, it's too bright. It's just the stupid camera not adjusting things, that's all. It's taking its sweet time to boot, but we have to put in a username and all that stuff, so. Let's see if I can remotely connect to this machine now. Yeah, there we go. And I bet the long download that I've been trying to do is all screwed up now because that stupid PC decided to go to sleep. Or shut down. What the heck did you do? Oh, God. You know, what a pain in the butt, you stupid Windows. What'd you do, shut off for no reason? I swear. Yeah.
Called VoiceOver. If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac.
I got 300 megs of the site downloaded before this stupid thing broke.
Press the escape key.
Yes, Adam. Feel free to call it. Alright. Well, I'm just pissed off because I know if I go to re-download this site, it's not going to work correctly. Oh, come on. I'm just being cranky. No, I'm using HTT Track on Windows. It was one of the easiest ones I could find that was free, so I figured I'd try it. But the damn machine turned off. You look at the power settings, make sure it doesn't happen again. Yes, never sleep. There, a lousy thing. And Windows updates. How about you never update ever again? Good. It's having a heck of a time connecting to Wi-Fi. Yeah, I should just do that, Kate. But I think there are parameters and stuff that I was doing on this one that made that a bit easier, but oh wait, maybe I could resume it. Continue interrupted download. Yay, maybe. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's not erasing everything. No, it looks like it's continuing where I think it left off. Except the iMac is not happy with my Wi-Fi selection. It's bugging out. that's just peachy. It's just doing its beach ball. We'll just let it sit for a while. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is going to get some time off before the new year, whether you're celebrating a holiday or not. Always nice to get some time off at the end of the year. I always try and do that. Always, no matter what job I am at, I always try and save at least, a week. And I know not everyone has the luxury of that. Maybe you have a long weekend or a day or so, but really it helps me recharge. And, it's the end of the year. It's cold. I don't want to be outside anyway. At least it's cold over here. Have you ever recapped an LC2? Have I? Probably like half a dozen of them. Now it's not happy. Yeah, I've recapped a few LCs, LC2s, LC3s. A New Year's party going next weekend. Excellent. Yeah, this iMac is not happy that I tried to connect it to a Wi-Fi network. I would hope it would have timed out by now, but it's still spinning around. Oh, nice. It's nice when, jobs aren't jerks and they actually give you time off, huh? Worked for some crummy places, I can tell you that much. Yeah, that's what I just did. I just told it for the monitor to go to sleep. I mean, I should have had that done from the beginning, but I'm stupid and forgot. Alright, so I have the rest of the screws here for the display. Oh, come on, man. Why are you doing this? I don't want to have to reboot you just because I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah, LC2 recapping is not fun. The YouTubes keep sucking me in. Angular, you should study. Because, I don't know, I procrastinate and I hate it. So don't be like me in that regard. Oh, the LC series, just if you're not a pro at it, you can easily just lift pads and it's not fun. Alright, I'm going to have to force shut this off. It actually is gracefully restarting, it seems. Oh, David, yeah, I had that 2 weeks ago. Not fun. Do not recommend. Feel better, David. Man, things never work on a first try. Alright, here we go. Booting up again. I need to get a camera with I should get a better camera with a zoom, like a camcorder. I have one, but it's not the best. And it's just the HDMI thing and all. It's such a pain in the butt. Alright, so we're booting up again. Oh, you're very welcome. Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, procrastination is in my blood too, but I really... when I know something is going to be a pain in the butt, I'm just alright, I'll just do it now because I'll never get a chance to do it properly, or I'll just keep delaying and it'll be my own fault. Alright, we're gonna not connect to Wi-Fi at this point in time. I'm going to set up iCloud later. I'm just going to make an administrative account on here so we could test some things. You know what, Eric? You're asking the right people. Hold, please. Let me open up an emulator here. I think I have some files I can help you out with, buddy. Alright, so that's just setting it up. I will text you a photo, Eric, if I get that up here. Why can't we clean? I don't know. My wife would love to know. She would love to know that. All right, so I got a bunch of image files here, Adam. I don't know don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try. No, that's not the right type of a data file. Yeah, that should be right. They should be 800K. Here we go. Snooper system6.image. Alright, so let me try and get, let me open up ResEdit here. Sorry, one moment. We're on the desktop, that's good. Yeah, so if you open up ResEdit and you go to the File menu, Get File, under the File menu, Get File Folder Info. And I'm going to go to my Snooper disk image on the desktop here, Get Info. And it should be type D, capital IMG, creator D, capital CPY. And I'm going to take a picture of that, Eric, and I'm going to text that to you. And hopefully that helps you out there, buddy. All right. So let's, all right, we have a software update patch. We have a bunch of things. I thought the Wi-Fi, oh, it did connect to the Wi-Fi. Then why the heck? it was like bugging out there. All right, so we're just downloading some updates over Wi-Fi for the patcher. And they're done. So let's restart. And after this, we'll shut down the machine. I'll clean the screen a little bit and put the screws back in. And we got the iMac working, which is great. It's more than I was hoping to accomplish today. Then we get to put a little bow on it because it's going to be a gift. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, I always hate that. I try and like hold the screw with my thumb or my fingernail as I do that, but sometimes it's just not happy. All right, so this recognizes all 12 gigabytes of memory. We have ATI 4670, 256 megs of memory. Let's download Firefox here. I tell you, this thing has a beautiful display. I think it's only 1024 by 760. I mean, 1080p. Yeah, but still beautiful. See if I can load up the stream on this machine. It's actually pretty fast. It's pretty zippy. I'm not noticing any slow. It does have 12 gigs of RAM in it. So, you know, got that going for it. But it's very responsive. I have to, you know, turn on some preferences and stuff like that to make it work. Now I don't want to give it away. No. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's seemingly pretty damn zippy, so that's good. It's much faster than it was with the spinning hard drive, I can tell you that. Much quieter, too, now that the fan is fixed and now that I fixed the speaker. I mean, the sound is great, so that's good. let's go to YouTube Mac 84. Let's see what this guy's doing. Yeah, website loaded up pretty damn quick. It's playing an advertisement. Yay, I'm giving myself a penny. Woo! I mean, it's handled. I mean, you can't see by the screen because it's all washed out. But it's playing an advertisement now. How much do you charge for recap work? I really don't do that publicly anymore because I honestly do not have the time for it. I would go to tinkerdifferent.com, TINKERDIFFER, whatever, different.com, and see if anybody has any recapping work by you wherever you're located, Monster Squishy. Because I used to charge like about $100 per board, but then if there's trace damage or there's this or that, that could easily go up in price. So I really, I have a few jobs I have to finish, but where are you located in the world, Monster Squishy? Let's start with that. Let's see how much pity I have for you. Because honestly, the LCs are not the hardest. You're just gonna you will have to wait like a month or two because I am so far behind on stuff I can't even fathom trying to have any further work lined up. But go ahead, twist my arm. I have stuff that's done that I just have to mail back. Bruce will agree. Mailing back stuff is the worst. Oh, boy. Yay! You're welcome, Eric. Happy to help out. There's more ads here? This ad is 1 minute and 30 seconds long. Who's going to watch an ad that's 1 minute and 30 seconds long? You're in California, yay. Okay. There are people on Tinker Different in California, Monster Squishy, that do recapping. If you make a post on there... Okay, is it the LC2? Because the thing with the LC2 is the power supply will eventually need servicing. But if the power supply works for now, and you could easily send me the logic board, probably will not take me too long on my list to get to. Well, the thing is, the LC, like, to start with, you're gonna, pulling pads is gonna be a thing. So you're probably gonna want a hot air gun, maybe. You're gonna want, some UV solder mask and good quality flux and all this stuff. You could easily spend more on parts than, having someone fix it for you. However, if you have more than one board to do, that pays for itself. But yeah, this thing is running like a champ. This you can't see the damn thing, but it's running beautifully. Playing back the video, at least, in pretty good quality. I have to fix the scroll direction because that'll drive me nuts. It was a power supply, but I got a new one and it still doesn't work. Do you have a multimeter? Because I would test if there's voltage coming off the power supply. Yeah, see, Adam will just sell you a whole new board. If you have a multimeter, obviously learn the basics of your multimeter, how it works. Look up the service manual. I will help you out here because I'm sympathetic to your cause. Look up the service manual. Macintosh LC. Actually, the pinout might just be... Let's see. Yeah, I forget the... I mean, you could... does the Macintosh LC service manual have the power supply pinout? I forget if it does. I know the G3 manuals do. Kaiweed's KM601. That'll be in my brain till I die. Thanks, Bruce! Nope, wrong one. Where's the LC service manual? Why can't I find it? It's a 605. I guess that's close enough. Let's see if they give you a pin out of the power supply. They might not. I'm just trying to guide you of like what to probe and what voltages you should expect and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I mean they don't really say. How about this, Monster Squishy? Make a post on Tinker Different. How about this? Just send me an email. mac84tv@gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat. Send me an email. I will work with you. We'll figure it out. If I can't do it, somebody else can. But there's my email. Feel free to send me an email. You broke me down. It's Christmas spirit. Yay. I don't know. All right. So, hey, look, it's this weird guy on the thing. You can't see it because it's all washed out anyway. I really need to get... I need a better camera for Christmas. Something, 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 something. This is a very responsive machine. I'm quite surprised of how nice it's working. Wow, I look terrible with that lighting. But anyway, that's just how it is. Sweet. So we're going to quit this. It's running pretty cool, too. Shut this bad boy down. Going to put the screws back in. Bah humbug. And yeah, I'm gonna put the glass back on. So it's my screwdriver here. Unplug it just in case I drop a screw. Don't want to damage anything. But hey, that wasn't too bad. We fixed the speaker problem. That was pretty cool. Hey, Dan, Merry Christmas to you as well. Happy New Year, all that fun stuff. Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah. Whatever you celebrate, I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, the trick is if you put the screws in too tight, as I did before, it messes up. Yeah, I did use a phone as a webcam, but I don't know. I have to reevaluate what I'm doing. And all that fun stuff. It would be helpful if I had my tweezers. Where did I put my tweezers? Where did I put my tweezers? No. Washing a board with alcohol is fine. It's fine. But it's not solving the core problem. It's like, inflating a tire that's leaking with air. It might get you a few miles down the road, but you're still going to have to fix the damn thing. Oh, no, yeah, but I also, I mean, speaking for me personally, as somebody who repairs these things, if somebody gives me something, I'll do some basic troubleshooting for free. Like, I'm not going to say, hey, I'm charging X amount just because I have to recap it. I dropped a damn screw. I hope it didn't go in this box. See, this is why I can't talk and fix things at the same time. Dang it. Well, we'll put the rest of them in for now. Several hours later. Sorry, I should pull up my pants more. Nobody wants to see that. Well, I mean, this is magnetic, but it's not magnetic enough. But thank you. The thought is appreciated. My finger probably also just like touched it. Well, let's do a drop test. Let's see, when it fell, I only heard it dink once, so it's probably in this box. Or not. I tried. Alright, I'm gonna go look on the floor for a bit with my phone. This is riveting YouTube watching. Oh boy. I found it! 3 for 3 today. Heck yeah. Should buy a lottery ticket. Let's try not to drop that again, huh? I don't know, Bruce. We're wrapping up, but we'll see. Yeah, the trick is you have to like lift the display up a little bit so it's not like crooked with the screws and everything. Alright, let's put this back on the ground where it belongs. Ugh. Yes, Adam, but you know, it's just the magic of YouTube. Okay, everything's good on here. I do want to clean the display. I do have like a microfiber cloth upstairs somewhere, so maybe I'll pause on that for now. You look skinnier. Have you lost weight? Sure. I'm flattered, but I don't think so. But yes, maybe it's just me not fastening my belt enough. But I appreciate the compliment anyway. I certainly won't after eating all the goodies during the holidays. Gain everything back I lost. Put the screwdriver set back. Alright, so cleaning it and powering on again at least helped me figure out the problem at least once. Sorry, you were responding to... Just catching up on the chat. Yeah, so with a logic board like a vintage Mac board, alcohol bath never hurts. You know, something could shorten out some things and stuff like that, but you know, an alcohol bath will help clear out a lot of the capacitor goo and things like that. And your Mac may temporarily work, but the caps will need to be replaced by the end of the day. I'll fatten him back up at VCF Pizza. See, Adam is always looking out for me. See, how nice of that. Thank you, Adam. If you'll allow me to, I'll go take a break and get a cleaning cloth from upstairs. So I will take a break. I will be right back. Feel free to get yourself a snack or something like that. And yeah, both. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry to interrupt the dance party, but I'm back. All right. There is a VCF event, I think, in Georgia, or at least there was one. I'm not sure. Anyway, I have these cloths. They've dried up, unfortunately. But they're just these cleaning wipes, you know, get from a place like Micro Center or something. What I'm going to do is just dab a little bit of alcohol on them. And there's just a few smudges I want to attack here. And I'm probably making it worse, but now I'm going to use the dry side. And I've made it much worse. Damn it. What the hell good are these things anyway? Dries fast. Okay. Well, I guess let me just use one as a dry wipe. See if that helps. I don't know. I mean, it's helping a little bit, but there's still these streaks. That's annoying. Oh, well, thank you very much, Ron. Eep, as you do. Everyone subscribe to Ron's computer videos if you have not done so already. Do you have any tips for cleaning these damn screens? Yeah, I mean, I just probably messed it up, but sorry, it's just alcohol. I mean, it can't hurt that much, right? Maybe I just used too much alcohol. You know what? The small circles is helping out. I think. I did too big of a circle there. Well, at least it's not a big streak anymore. Yeah, I'm using these like little pads. I mean, they've dried up because they were, you know, at room temperature, but it's just leaving more streaks, damn it. Oh, Ron, thank you for the super chat again. Eep! Sorry if you're falling asleep on me, bud. Or if this is boring because you can't see what I'm doing. Either or. That's a bit better. Oh boy. Stop streaking. I think I'm getting the hang of it. In all honesty, once the machine is off, it's hard to see anything. But oh, thank you very much, Jaker or Jacer, however you pronounce that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yep. Merry Christmas to you as well. I'm sorry I'm having my face turned away from all you, but I can fix that. I'll bring the iMac to you, maybe. I mean, the circles seem to work until they don't. Then it's just like... It's like I'm making it worse. Ron. Well, the person getting this, Ron, is going to be thrilled because it's a huge upgrade from their Core 2 Duo in some ways. In other ways, not so much, but don't tell them that. It's a gift after all. Okay, I'm almost happy with that. So now to put the glass back on and worry about that for another half hour. Ah, poopy. Yeah, this glass has a bit of a scratch on it, but I don't think I have a better one that fits this. There's a little chip in the glass I never noticed before, but it's at the corner, so that doesn't really affect the machine. Alright, close enough. He works hard for the iMac. So hard for the iMac. Alright. Yes, I'm off until the new year, Ron. So everyone can enjoy my insanely long live streams, maybe? I know, Chris. That's just how it works. Yeah, no, this iMac is a mid-2010, has 12 gigs of RAM. It's upgradable, thankfully. So that's cool. All right, these live streams look terrible because of my camera. I'm very sorry. I should actually like get a better camera. It'll be funny. I had to clean this too. There, it's a bit better, maybe. Excellent. Swing by tomorrow, Ron. I would love that. We'd talk for 7 hours and not get anything done, but that'd be fun. Your cows for the money. So hard for it, honey. No, it's just terrible. Nobody wants to hear that. Oh boy. Your ROM 3 2GS from VCF Midwest. Excellent. All right, so I guess I could work on something else now. Bruce went to the store, and it's 1 a.m., but what time is construct? Who pays attention to that stuff? What else can I work on? Well, if you want to watch me and Ron talk for 3 hours, or 2 hours and 40 minutes, boy, do I have the video for you. Because did you know that collecting classic Macs is for everyone?
Level machine.
And there's Ron's voice. Here's a video that Ron and I did about collecting vintage Macs. And this is the extended cut. It goes on for 2 hours and 40 minutes. But don't run away yet screaming. There are chapters. So if you want to learn about a specific Mac or why not you should collect it, or some of the pitfalls or some of the cool things it could do, use those chapters. Really cool stuff. You watched it twice. Hey, nice. It was so nice. You watched it twice. But it's an excellent video for beginners or anybody who just wants to brush up on their vintage Mac stuff. Adam, you'll have to put up with us. I'm sorry. Adam did watch us live at VCF Midwest 2022 when we gave that talk. But this is an extended version because we're sort of short on time, and we did not have the ability to go into some detail that we wanted to. So the idea was I swindled Ron into doing an extended cut, which we did. And fun times. So, all right. Yeah, that nick on the front there, that scratch, I mean, I could see it. The person I'm giving it to was not going to give a rat's butt about it. But, oh gosh, what can I work on now? Without, like, rearranging everything in the basement to work on it. I have an EEPROM I have to program for a Mac SE30. But the EEPROM programmer's upstairs. And the laptop I usually use to program it is being borrowed by my brother-in-law, so that's not going to happen. I have to pack things up, which is boring, so I'm not going to do that. I have to find the voltage regulator to start on Mr. McIntosh's repair of his Quadra, so I can't do that. I do have an 840 AV that is never been seen before on this channel, but I kind of want to like record stuff for that previous. The G3 I've yelled at and kicked and yelled at again, and that's not happy and it's not doing anything. Next step would be to ultrasonically clean it, but I don't know if, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. That's the problem. Ron, I'll do it tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Well, okay. There are 3 different... Well, let's rephrase this. There are 5 different Quadra 840 AV boards in this house right now. 2 do not belong to me. 3 belong to me. 1 is the original one I've been taking around with for 5 years. That does work, but the sound doesn't. 2 is one I bought off eBay because it looked like it was in good shape, and it actually works. 3 is one I picked up at VCF Midwest that was a service part that was never like taken out of the bag, and it's corroded in terrible ways. So I have 3 of them, which is sad, but that's just the way it is. I would archive discs, but I don't have the applesauce set up, and I need to fix that floppy drive, which is upstairs again. Yes, another one. Someone did send me one to, well, they gave me one at VCF Midwest to fix, and I didn't have the heart to tell them no. They already packed it up and everything. So yeah, but I think I'll do a Quadra 840 AV special. It's got no gas in it. Yeah. Oh, I could play around with the PowerBook. Eric gave me an adapter. Yeah, we could fuss with that for a while. Let's play around with a PowerBook 520. I have the most of the hard drive backed up, except some system files that I don't care about. Yes, one of the AV boards is Ron's, but if I get it working, I want him to have the damn computer. I don't need 2 of the damn things. I don't need to like have like a monopoly on them. But I woke up late. That's fine. All right, let me grab the PowerBook. It's right over here. Now this PowerBook is not exactly happy. And I'll explain why in a moment. Let me just make sure I have all the dealies. Let me get the second camera set up. Probably be a better way of doing things. Let me just move some crap out of the way. Ugh. Get semi-professional here, huh? All right. Yeah, I have to recap my PowerBook 100 too. Makes me sad. Okay, so let's look at the second camera here. Let's adjust this. This heat gun just gets in the way every time, doesn't it? All right, so this is a PowerBook 520 grayscale. Good night, Chris. Take care. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that fun stuff. Now, my last power supply for these machines made a big farty noise and died. So I'm on my last one here, basically. Is there work on getting measurements for replacing the plastics for the PowerBooks? I'm wondering what needed to get for the 5300 that could open, close. Oh, the hinges, yeah. I don't know how precise I could get, but I do have some spare 5300 parts. If you want to email me, or you know what? What's a better thing? Post it on Tinker Different. Make a thread on Tinker Different and post it. And if I can, I'll try and get the measurements. But I do have like 4 parts machines from those. I don't even know if the plastics are good, to be honest. But anywho, what help if the power's turned on? There we go. This is all Bruce at Brankus Creations' fault because he went out to do something, so now we have to play around with something else. This brings me back, you know, from memories when I was jobless and I would just stream all the time. That was pretty fun instead of losing money. Hey, Bruce is back! Listen to that hard drive go. I don't know if you can hear it. Now, the Independence Day 4 model was a 5300, I think. Yeah. So this is what Eric's Edge sent me. I've wanted one of these literally since I was a teenager. This is a PCMCIA expansion module, or sometimes known as the card cage adapter. And this allows you to use PC cards with these PowerBooks. Now, there are a few different revisions of this. This is the revision B model, which will work in the non-PowerPC upgraded PowerBooks. The revision C model apparently works in the upgraded versions. Now, these capacitors are starting to go, I think, but if I adjust the contrast, it's a bit happier. And this is a lovely passive matrix display, I think. And let's see what this is running. 20 megabytes of built-in memory. Sorry, what system was that? 711. Okay. I don't know whose machine this is. It's not... I mean, I got it from e-waste or something like that. We have 16 shades of gray. My goodness. Memory. That's what I wanted to open up. Virtual memory is on. So that's why it says we have 40, but there's 20 built in, which is not too bad. Alright, let's plug in this card cage thing with Jake and see if it does anything. Okay. Well, the machine shut off, so that's a good sign. Well, let's turn it back on. Alright, maybe you're not supposed to hot swap it. What do I know? I mean, the plastic's a little beat up on this thing, but I don't really mind that much. Where's my phone? I will do that now, Ron. I'll do you one better, Ron. I'll send you the Photoshop file that I did to do those pins that I had at VCF, because it's the same exact font. You'll just have to do a slightly different shape. Sent. Well, the image file sent. Didn't send you the PSD yet. Yeah, I got those. I made those little ready for PowerPC upgrade pins. If anybody saw me at VCF Midwest or VCF East, just kind of give them away. I mean, I spent a bunch of money on them, but what? It's money. Listen to that hard drive go. Now this machine, for whatever reason, the SCSI does not want to work. External devices just are not seen. SCSI probe doesn't see them. It's just very freaking strange. Like, I can't get PowerBook disk mode to work or anything like that. Fax manager, AOL scheduler, who cares? Go away. You could trash this version of SCSI Pro because it doesn't work on this machine. You're very welcome, Rob. It's a problem for later. Yeah, I don't feel like ripping this thing open tonight. Anywho, I want to see if any of these PC cards work, and I have an Ethernet one over here. Ow! So let's plug it in. Let me go grab it. 1 second. Alrighty, so I have this Farallon EtherMac PC card, PCMCIA 2.1 and PC card standard. So there you go. No, Adam. Alright, it plugged in. And I just realized I have no way no way of knowing if it recognizes what the heck is plugged in there, because there's needs a driver, And I don't have Tattletech or anything on here. There is built-in Ethernet into the machine already, so this is kind of redundant, but poo. Let me get an Ethernet adapter. So the good thing about these PowerBooks, as I try not to trip over the camera cable, is they have built-in AAUI Ethernet ports. So you just need a little transceiver dealy like this. And you plug that back into here. I should probably go turn my 8600 on so I could actually communicate with the world. Because there's no internet software or anything on this. See if any of my Macs are online. It's not going to see the Tiger one probably. Nope. Oh, yeah, might no, the network panel changes Apple Talk as well. Yeah, because I'm on system 7.1. Yeah, there's no Apple Talk panel. Yeah, Apple Talk connection is what I just changed. I really wish the SCSI worked right now. Yeah, because Eric sent this to me because it didn't work for him and he was curious. I wonder if this eject button works. Oh, that's the eject lever thingamajig. Oh, boy. Let's see what applications are on here. Mac Comm Center. So we have a list of, like, dial-in thingamajigs. I actually did that, Adam, to mount everything in SCSI Probe over here. I did it over Local Talk, and then I realized, what the hell am I doing? This thing has Ethernet. Oh, there's a System 7 installer on here. So at some point, someone was trying to install System 7. I don't think I want to try and install System 7 while it's here, because that's not going to do me any favors. Ah, dang it. I wish the SCSI worked on this stupid thing. Because then I could just, do stuff. Like erase the hard drive. Or boot from an external SCSI drive with System 7.5 on here and test the Ethernet driver. Well, let me turn on the 8600, I suppose. I don't know why SCSI doesn't work. I would love to know the answer to that. But we have... Hi. Ugh. The 8600 over there is booting up. We'll be connecting over Ethernet to that guy. And downloading a bunch of files. Maybe. Yeah, the internal drive works fine. It's just whenever I plug anything... I've tried 3 different SCSI cables and adapters and a zip drive and three blue SCSIs. And although there was termination and some blinky activity, nothing was seen by SCSI probe or anything like that. So let me go tap the button over here. Just give me a second. I hope it's not 24 hours. Oh boy. What unflattering pictures of myself I show everybody. Whee! Over here now. There. There we go. Yeah, that's not terrible, is it? I don't even know how many people are still watching. 35. Alright, that's not too bad. And through the power of networking... Yay! It's not going to connect to that. Yeah, no. Okay, so what I need to do, the load supporting beam. What I need to do is make sure. Well, that's what I could do. I could use Tiger to put stuff onto the, right? Yeah, maybe. I need Tattletech on the 8600, assuming a few things. Boy. That's the one thing I have not done successfully. I don't think I've ever connected from Tiger to 9. Like, I guess I can. I guess it's just I need to know the IP address of it. Hold on. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, it should work. I just need to... I forgot the 2 digits. What the heck is my problem? All right, ends in 58. I'm saying that out loud because I'll forget. 58. All right, it's connecting. Server may not exist. Excellent. All right. Let's try it again. Well, the Performa 400 is an LC2, so the LC3 obviously wins. Yeah, I just had to forget. I forget. Was it APF or what's the file protocol thingamajig? Because I have to give it a prefix when doing the connect to server on Mac OS 10 Tiger, or maybe I just don't. Let's just delete that and press enter. It's not happy. Huh. That's not happy at all. AFP. See, it's late. I can't remember things anymore. Nope. And it's running OS 9. Nope. Oh, AFS. Oh, what Nick said. Yeah, AF. That's what I tried. AFP : / 192.168.0.58. And then I even tried 058 because I think that's what that was showing, but 'tis not working. It is not happy. And AppleTalk is certainly enabled on this system because I'm running Tiger. If I go to Preferences, click on Network, built-in Ethernet, AppleTalk, the box is checked. So, what the hell, man? Well, I could do it the other way, but it requires me to get off my fat butt again. Hold, please. Let's see, that's version. Where is this folder? Reveal in Finder, please. Well, you're just sitting there on the desktop. All right, that's easy enough to move. Be right back. Alright, let's see. Yes, AppleTalk is enabled on that machine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to connect to it via the 8600, but that's okay. So I have... This keyboard is so mushy. But it almost has a charm to it. So Tattletech is a program that'll kind of give you the specs of the system. So that's neat. I mean, it's still an ugly Performa, Jeremy. Well, I just booted up the Macs, Joe. Like, what could have gone wrong between the 5 minutes the 8600 was booted up? And I just booted up the Mac Mini because I forgot I had it off for a while. I'll figure it out later. Steve, Mac 84. No worries, Angular. You could always catch up later. Thank you very much for stopping by, and take care. All right, here we go. Volumes drive, serial ports. this new bus and PDS slots is just grayed out, so that's not going to help me here. Gotta love that passive matrix. Just for the heat. Yeah, so that's a big bust. I wonder what, let me see. PowerBook PCMCIA Expansion Module. I wonder what the system requirements are for this. Maybe I need System 7.5. So released in 1994. And System 7.5. Oh, that's not. No, this is a stupid fandom wiki that doesn't have anything useful when I want to look at it. System 7.5 was released when? Alright, so PowerBook update for the PCMCIA blah 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 blah, September 94. In September of 1994 we had System 7.5. And System 7.1.1 came out in 93. So I'm going to assume we probably need System 7.5. So it looks like we're going to troubleshoot some SCSI fun, huh, folks? Yeah, that's right, Steven. We're going to have a lot of fun with SCSI stuff. No, we're not. I mean, we're not going to have fun, but we'll try and troubleshoot it, I guess. Nothing's easy with these old Macs. Look at my messy desk. Yay. How does this come out? Well, it's in there now. Oh, God. Alright, so... I mean, for all I know, that SCSI port could be toast. But... yeah, the built-in Ethernet doesn't work. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to connect to the other Mac over the network. Oh, boy. Don't let anyone ever tell you that old computers aren't fun. God. So, when I plug this in, not even the stupid little light on this adapter lights up. Now, it could very well be the adapter. And I have probably like 3 or 4 more of these stupid things somewhere. But no, I don't know where they are at the moment. So I got that going for me. This cable is a 25 pin to the HDI 30 or whatever connector. The problem with this is male and male. I can't just plug these in. There's no termination power on the PowerBook. Well, that would explain a lot. Thank you, Adam. This is why I do things on live streams and not my brain. Well, let's test that. Maybe that'll make us all happier. Wouldn't it? It better. I'm happy. I'm very happy. La 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 la. See? Kill your family, Homer. I'm going to have to lift this up to shove a thing with Bob in there. Let's use this box. This is why computers are better with friends, because they tell you things you forgot because you're dumb. Now we need a USB cable. I had one somewhere. But it don't move no more. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, boy. Here we go. I sure hope that port on this machine is giving USB power. What the heck is this plugged in? Oh, that was that. I need that plugged in right now. Well, we'll find out if this works one way or another. But even plugged into the zip drive, it wasn't funny. Anyway, working. Anyway, we'll test that theory. I'd be very happy, Adam, if it was as simple as that. But I couldn't get the zip drive working, even with the driver. Unless the driver was screwed up. I hope it's something simple. Because the light was going on the blue SCSI when I had the zip drive plugged in, but it wasn't seen by the Mac. At least it's booting. It would just freeze before, which is, you know, textbook SCSI termination issue, and I was too dumb to realize it. I'll figure it out in a second. At least I local talked over a few SCSI utilities. So I got that going for me at least. Now I did back up the hard drive to the 8600 except for a few system files. And I took pictures of the files that I couldn't copy. So I'll just put those in a folder and then I'll be fine. I don't have to copy everything off. Surprisingly, everything copied off okay. Perfect candidate for a blue SCSI. Yay! It sees it. Gotta wait for it, I guess. No. Yeah, alright. Don't care. Thank you, Adam, for fixing my brain. There was all this poo shoved in there, and I was dumb. You send me a super chat. How about I fix your boards? Alright, now to install System 7.5 on this blue SCSI image, or just put one on there that supports it. Ah. My head's always full of mush. And how's this for screen sharing? Woo! Normal view, normal view, normal view. Alright, we're just going to open up our emulator flavor of the month here. So I have a few things already on here. I have System 7.5, but that probably needs a system enabler. But you know what? Let's look up the system enabler because that might save me some time. System enabler, PowerBook 520. So System 7.5, 7.5.1 and 7.5.5 are okay. I think. Well, let's roll those dice. What the hell? So HD 3.0. And we'll just do that. How about that? Exit. Filled with turtle meat. Oh gosh. I love that show. Alright, let's put the SD card back in there. Thank you, Adam, for the reminder of termination power. For some reason I thought this PowerBook had it. Turns out I'm just dumb. A dusty PowerBook. Well, you know, the old cast, they were doing different things, and I understand that. I'd rather have it with a different cast than not have it at all. It gets can get used to, but I tell you, I laughed myself silly on some of them. Surprised this stupid hard drive still works, I'll tell you that much. Bruce, I'm still streaming. Why am I doing this? Explain. Help. Help. All 30 of you wondering the same thing. Why is this idiot still here? I don't know. MacBook with the first MacBook had a color screen. That's because the MacBooks were Intel, you silly Billy. The PowerBook 1 was it the 165C? Or was it the PowerBook Duo 270C? I don't know which one came first because their naming is all fun. But this is 775. Thank you, Sloppy Malibu. I appreciate that. You know, Fax Manager, go away. Alright, let's try and boot from the Blue SCSI here. 180C. Okay, I knew it was one of the earlier ones, but I don't know which one came first. I don't have that memorized. Go to Brad. Hey, Tom, how's it going? Hey, Tom, if this doesn't start up from System 7.5, it's all your fault. That was a very abrupt shut off. Oh, God. Blinky lights. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yes, Adam found an AWOL shirt. Matches your Twitter icon. Now I can do a proper backup if I wanted to. All right. So we're system 755, 20 megs memory. No, I think that wants to stay in there. Okay, so let's see if we can find any PC card extensions or anything. PC Exchange. No. Okay, so I'm going to launch the Apple... Wait, let's see if we can do it ourselves here. And it probably didn't default to Ethernet. No, don't freeze. Oh, come on. Thank goodness. Let's quit that. Oh, we don't have open transport on here, do we? Nope. I'm a glutton for punishment, aren't I? Doesn't even have Ethernet. System 7.1 had Ethernet. Boo! We can read someone's Beavis and Butthead fanfiction, it looks like. Dookie. Alright, if this is making you want this machine, I'm doing a bad job. Alright, I have the Apple support thing disk on the other system. Let me get the file we need. Okay, so. Oh boy. So what we got to do now, because System 7.5 doesn't have open transport, and this doesn't detect Ethernet, even though I have it plugged in. Yes, I do. We have to restart into 7.1 and get a file and then come back to 7.5. Again, surprised this hard drive works. I should stop saying that because I'm going to jinx it. Pain in the butts is what old Macintosh collecting is all about. If this was easy, it wouldn't be fun. And yes, I have a weird definition of what is fun. Yes, I am. That exactly was a Mr. Science Theater the movie reference. My Lunchables! This laptop is from 93, I think? Mike killed the hobo, Mike killed the hobo. A sadistic definition of fun indeed. If anybody is new around here, please consider liking the video, subscribe to the channel, and all that fun stuff. I also have a Patreon if you want to support me for $1 a month. You get some behind-the-scenes stuff and some exclusive updates and such like that. No pressure. All right. Entirely out of coconuts. I look at you and I go out of focus. Yes, the 5300 I think shipped with problematic batteries. Nope, no, I clicked the wrong one. No. Nickel metal hydride SandMac 336. This is why you need a bridge Mac. Another Macintosh to connect to. Hey, look, I can go to the Legacy Recovery CD directly. I forgot I could do that. The master would not approve. Weenie man away! Nah, no worries, SandMac. Well, there was a recall with the batteries from what I recall. I don't know. I could also be full of crap. I tell you, the blue SCSI is amazing. I love this silly thing. 17 Bridge Max. Are you building an interosser in there? Oh god, I have to watch that. I haven't seen that in like a year or so, and each time I watch it, I laugh at something different. Oh god. I love how he has his Tom Servo has his underwear hanging off the interosser. So great. Alright, now we get to start up in 7.5 again. And we have to install some software. And let's see what happens. There goes a stupid man. This island earth. I love what this stream has turned into. Us just quoting Mystery Science here to 3000. Hey, Paul, how's it going? I don't know how I got here, but I'm here. Yeah, the movie gets some love and hate because Some people complain that they dumbed things down for a wider audience, but I thought it was enjoyable. Heck, my dad like found a movie theater by us that was playing that movie, which was not easy, you know, because not a lot of theaters were playing it. But hey, we laughed ourselves silly. I love the movie too. I have the DVD. I think they released a Blu-ray. I think I have that too. All right, so this is PC card software. Let's read what the heck this is. Congratulations on purchasing your PowerBook PCMCIA Expansion Module. Thank you, Eric. This document adds to the updates information that came with your module. It's a good idea to read this. That's nice. Alright, well, let's just install it. Yeah, so this installs the extension and all that stuff. So let's see if this gets anything to be read. Oh, the titanium PowerBooks are really cool. I skipped out on getting one at one of the VCF events. It was in much better condition than the one I had, but I think I have a 667 megahertz model and either an 800 megahertz or a 1 gig module or something like that. Big, McLarge, huge. 1 hour later. You know, this camcorder I'm using, I used to record my very first video on this channel, where I'm tinkering around with the Mac 2CX. Hey, Colin. Well, I hope this video has helped you out a bit. Yeah, the DVDs were always so expensive, so I only got a few later on, like much later on. I did actually get the one with the rare Godzilla at a print thing, and then I copied it and sold it because I didn't need the physical one. I need the money at the time. All right, so we have a PC card installed. And it probably has no idea it's installed. And we can't go on the internet on this because we don't have open transport. Which I guess I could put on here. See, there are drivers for this Farallon card, but I think it wants open transport. Tell you what I'm gonna do. No, that's no, maybe no. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to save myself some time, and this will probably come back to bite me in the ass. But I'm going to let's see what I could do here. I'm going to boot up into an emulator on my desktop Mac here and see if I could just like install Open Transport a bit easier that way. Because then I also have to copy some drivers to it and a bunch of stuff, so like this might just make it a little bit easier for me to do things. Alright, so let me share my screen. Let me just get that going. Hold, please. To open this up. And there it goes. It's booting. So I want to do that 1 second. You can't hear me because I didn't set up the audio for that. 1 second. There we go. All right, so we have System 7.5 for the PowerBook. And where's the Unix partition? Ah, darn it. That's the whole point of this stupid thing. What is this, 7.5? Yeah, maybe it only like 7.6. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that should be it. MU shared. No, that's why. It's going to the old hard drive. Alright, hold on, guys. I have to figure this out. Because I did a clone of this hard drive, and that's why it's all silly. Alright, so let me shut this down. And open it up again. It's a Unix system. I know this. There we go. Alright, so now I have open transport. Copy that over. Because unstuffing it on that poor little PowerBook would take decades. And where's the folder? There it is. Let's hope this works. So Open Transport is a networking software that you need for these Macs to communicate with things. Sweet. All right, that's done. Now I need to download something from Macintosh Garden. It's the Farallon Ethernet card. And so this is, I think it's Farallon, what is it called? Etherwave or something. There's a few different ones. Much better than the passive display. Oh boy. No, see that's a different looking card. Now I have to eject this thing out of here, don't I? Ether Mac. Let me just search for that. Ether Mac. Hopefully this is still entertaining, folks. Sorry if it's not. Alright, let's try... this. Let's see if this has it in there. So I'm going to just copy over this. This is a disk I actually archived myself. Give myself a pat on the back. Yay, Steven. And I have to copy the SIT files here, otherwise it sometimes can't decompress them. It's weird. Emulators are weird. Okay, so for adapters, Macintosh, I guess I'll just copy this whole folder onto this. Just add PB after it so I know this is for the PowerBook. Do I have Netscape on here? Yes, I do. So I should probably copy that over. And Stuff and Expander, sure, why not? Copy that over too. Stuff and Deluxe, yeah. I mean, while I'm here, just copying everything. And Sure. That should be it for now. So let's shut this down. But I love copying floppies. Alright, let's put this little SD card back in our blue SCSI. And plug it into the USB. Oh boy. I'm having fun, aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't I? Okay. Let's try this again. Oh boy. At least it remembered what OS to boot from. All this to test Eric's card adapter. Oh gosh. Alright. So we have an Apple Talk control panel now. Hallelujah. It almost makes this machine usable. No, not the calculator. There we go. So we are now connected to our Mac over the network, which is great. It proves that works. So let's eject that. Now let's plug in this Ethernet card. Which didn't do anything, but let's install the Farallon software and see if that works. See, now this says for adapters only. Let's open up the README. Okay, I did install in the lower card slot. That's all it's saying. So for adapters only, this utility requires a local talk built-in driver. Please select local talk in the network control panel and try again. Oh, this is the wrong adapter. This is this must be for something else. Let me just do an install. Wouldn't hurt. Help if I selected the right disk. New software cannot be installed on the installer disk. Please select switch disk to choose a different... What are you talking about? I've had this issue before, haven't I? Yeah, this made no sense. Oh, because it's installing Apple Talk. Well, let's just install... let's just... See, it still doesn't let me. Oh, it hates me, alright. just put this in the system folder. I have an idea. It's a bad idea, but that's all I got. Oh boy. You'd use floppy disks. You'd boot off with a bootable floppy. Okay, so this is an archive of a bunch of them. Oh, I just ripped out the card and it was unhappy, huh? Bum. I'm gonna download this driver archive because it has it has a few things here. And one of it says EtherMac PC card, which is this EtherMac PC card with the red arrow, and I have that. So let me find the exact driver for this with the red arrow on top. This is 595AV30. 595AV30. There it is. And I'm going to put that on my Mac Mini. This is PowerBook 500 EtherMac Farallon. All right. Let me get to the other Mac. 1 second. God damn it, I'm running into the same problem Eric had with this stupid shrink wrap file. So now I get to open up an emulator. This is ridiculous. Oh boy. So I get to open up an emulator. Do I have shrink wrap on here? Nope. Oh, so I have to basically like figure this out. Oh, it actually mounted it. Heck yeah. Alright. So I'm just going to make this a folder then. And so this has Farallon stuff in there. Sweet. Okay, so I have this folder on the emulator now. I don't have the... Damn it! I'm so close yet so far. Copy it over to the virtual machine. Shut this down. Or from the virtual machine, rather. And then I grab that. And I'm copying that over the network to there. And now it's on the Mac Mini. So let me get that over here. So it's copied to the 8600. See how fun computers are? It's copied to the 8600. I'm opening it from the 8600. I'm going to copy both of these over just to play it safe. Thanks, Bruce. I just want to see if this stupid card works. Alright, so now actually, first off, just organize some things here. First off, let's plug this Ethernet cord into my network switch. Which is right here. Who knows if this is going to like a gigabit switch? It probably won't. Now I'm not inserting the card yet. I'm going to wait till the system starts up. I used to have a System 7.5 tune-up CD-ROM, but I think I got cracked. Alright. Well, I installed the it froze. Let's just leave the card in there from the start. Bruce, I'm still blaming it on you. So we're just trying to make sure that this card cage adapter actually works. If it does, I have to exchange some monetary funds with my good friend Eric. Currently, that's a big question mark. Did it boot into 7.1? Hey, back in the day, color video cards were silly expensive. Okay. So let's try and install this Farallon software. See that, Bruce? That's your fault, Bruce. Oh God. All right, let's try. Let's stuff it. Yes, Joe, the soda command. Shift Option Apple Delete. Well, Shift Option Delete Apple, rather. Can't even spell correctly. Well, that's not what I wanted. Well, I thought I copied over the stuff. Well, either way. And this doesn't work because... damn it. I wanted to unstuff it, like, on this... I wanted to unstuff it on this machine to see if that would save it. Because maybe it didn't like copying it from the emulator to the thing. I don't know. That's not going to help me. Unless you could open it. You know what? Drop stuff it. Go stuff yourself. 6.4. Oh, come on, man. I'll give you an error 39. Like, what the hell, man? But see, that's a network control panel. You got that right, Adam. Well, see, we got these drivers. But see, it having the network control panel makes me think that it's not an open transport compatible thingamajig. I don't know. I mean, let's just throw these into the system folder. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, we're about to find out. Who knows if this stupid card even works? The LED light isn't even lighting up. And let's see if my network switch... No, the network's... Oh, the network switch went on. And the LED light lit up. Yay! Okay. So at least some hardware is working. Nope. Let's see if this sees a separate Ethernet. Nope, just sees the one. I mean, I guess I could try a different card, but I don't have one right now handy. That is... I might have a modem card, but I don't know if it's a Mac compatible one. And then I have a compact flash adapter that should work. So these are 68K based, Motorola 68000 based processors. There is a way to upgrade these to PowerPC processors. You could, install the chip in here by a daughter board. So yeah, Apple always had a weird interest in games, but they kind of didn't. But well, I think I'm done bashing my head against the wall with this stupid thing. I'll try it again another time. I need to find some more cards to test this with, but this Ethernet card was the only one I had handy, and obviously that's not doing it for us. So yeah, we do have the driver for it. That was the software that we installed not long ago. Are you even paying attention, Joe? Come on, man. I'm kidding. But, we do have a PC card extension and PC card modem extension. So theoretically, it should work. But yes, he did promote the PlayStation 1 emulator, the ConnectX Virtual Game Station. That was cool. I love that piece of software. All right, well, I guess that's as much damage as I could do to this thing tonight. I would like to back up this hard drive as an image just for easy purposes. So I'm actually going to do that. Where's disk copy? If you're ever making a disk copy thing, do not select compressed, because it just will hog the system and it's not going to do you any favors. Yes, that's a good time to do that, Adam. Alright, well, this is going to take probably 20 minutes or whatever to copy. I'm not going to bore you. We've been going, holy crap, 5 hours and 23 minutes. This is one of the longest streams I've done in a long while. Not as long as the 8-hour stream, but my goodness. Anyway, we're just copying the hard disk here, making the image of that. But at least the LED light on the PC card is lit up. Let's see if we could get a zoom in there. It's lit up. You kind of see it. No. Oh well. Yeah, you can see the light. Yay! So it is lit up, but it's not really doing anything. So we'll have to toy around with it another night, because I don't know what's going to go on with it. But yeah, welcome to my messy desk. Hi. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in today, especially anybody who was new to the stream that may not have come to these crazy live stream shenanigan streams before. But yeah, it's been fun. We got the iMac working, so that's good. Yay! Got to fix that up, set that up, and prepare it for its new home. So that's good. And what else did we do? We wasted time with this. Thanks, Bruce. But yeah. Oh well, we'll figure it out another time. That's about it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the super chats. Everyone was very generous tonight with the super chats and the stickers and all that some stuff. All that fun stuff. Probably will, Thomas. And yeah, that's about it. I will have another stream New Year's Eve definitely, but not sure if I'll do another one until Christmas. If not, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, anything that you celebrate. Hope it's a happy one, a peaceful one, a joyful one. And I hope sincerely that everyone has a great time. We have the Molar Mac with Christmas lights on, so technically this is very festive. It wouldn't be a Mac 84 stream if it didn't go wrong. You're damn right it is. Anyway. I'm rambling here. I'm tired. It's 2:39 a.m. in the morning, and I'm well past my bedtime, but you all knew that already. Take care, have fun, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.